Hey, we're live on YouTube. Plan is Polearms Only Theater today. Sorry, I was distracted talking to Twitch chat about hours in Slay the Spire and streaming time nuances. Nothing matters at the end of the day for streaming times. I mean, it does matter, but like trying to match like viewer availability with also not conflicting with other people that stream in the similar category as you, but also and like therefore your like share viewers is kind of weird and awkward. But anyways, probably more like 600 to 700 hours. That yeah, maybe I don't know. I can probably check here. How many hours does Jeff have in Slay the Spire? It's, it says 112 hours played recently. So, one second. Let me get the chat popped out on YouTube. Okay, I'll try to get it on screen in a second. Hello, Agathim. That's 2 weeks. The recently in Steam is 2 weeks. Oh boy. Oops. I think I clicked on it. Oh, come on, Steam, please. Can you load? Come on, where's what? Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Bro. Slay the Spire 2 or 1? This is 2. I mean, to be clear, Jeff has said Slay the Spire is like his favorite game. But like, Slay the Spire 2 has not been out long, yo. At this rate, he's gonna beat his Genshin playtime by the end of the year. But yeah, Shadow, you were low. You were, to be clear, you were close, but you were actually low. It's 770 hours in Slay the Spire 2. How? How have you played that long? when did Slay the Spire 2 go in? Slay the Spire 2 release date. Well, early access. It went early access in March 5th. So it's been out for April, May, June, like a little over 3 months. So 100 days. So an average... So his average Slay the Spire 2 playtime is like almost a full-time job per day. Actually, no, it's more than full-time because 100 days with 800 hours, that's like assuming you have no days off. Guys, he's played more Slay the Spire than like a job. A job that doesn't require a bunch of overtime, at least. No, I didn't watch the San Jone chart yet. He was at like 550 hours 2.5 weeks ago. What the heck? Bro. Oh my god. Okay. Look, I shouldn't be wanting to speak. I'm playing gacha games, but like, Jeff, I think you may have a problem. Do we need... Jeff and I can have mutual interventions. Jeff can be like, you're playing too many gacha games. Why did you start playing Star... I mean, I didn't really start playing Star Rail. I launched Star Rail and I'm acquiring Primo Gems for Rin primarily, but I have a problem launching gacha games that I shouldn't be launching. I mean, do I? I don't know. I barely spend that much time playing Zenless and whatever. I barely even touched Enfield lately. I don't know. Anyways, missing the YouTube streams. Glad you're back. Yeah, sorry for not streaming the last couple of days. It was or last like 4 or 5 days on YouTube. I intended to have DPS Nicole video done. I'm hopefully gonna have it out tomorrow. I have partially finished the editing for it. As always, again, like, that video was intended to be like, hey, let's do a quick unedited video style. Like, I'm probably gonna have a short thing in the start of the video. It's like, I'm gonna try to make this video unedited in style. And then I'm gonna have text pop up and be like, editing Saluna here. I have spent 3 hours editing this video so far. Like, god damn it. So far, as far as my idea of adapting to making more YouTube videos in a little bit different of an editing style. By editing style, I mean more unedited, less time spent editing so that I can make more videos. I'm doing a very, very bad job. So Zenless was fun before they decided to go into Giga Shill territory. I disagree with you, Minkus. Frankly, to be clear, I think Zenless has a lot of problems, but with the direction they've gone. Oh my God, have you seen Sigurd's design? Have you seen? I mean, it's not like it's not terrible, I guess, but like the new character designs are not it. Sunbringer, oh my God, bro, I can't believe what they've done to Sunbringer. Like, what the actual hell? They took one of the like most hyped designs from like literally just having like the half of the character's chest upwards shot of like, and then, to be clear, like a stylized 2D art. Like people weren't expecting it was gonna look exactly like that, but like, oh my God, Sunbringer looks so bad. Should I find the image? Can I find it? And maybe I think someone posted it in the Discord. A good, yeah, sick. Thank you, Hayden. There we go. Okay. All right. So, if you've never seen Sunbringer and Zenless, you're gonna see this design and be like, it's gonna give you like Arlecchino, badass lady vibes immediately, and you're gonna be like, okay, high potential for one of the best designs in the game, right? At a baseline here. Like, this is what I mean by chest up, like, you know, like solid. And yeah, you know what? Someone could tell you this was like just a androgynous, yeah. Or you could be convinced for Gotcha that this was a boy with long hair, right? But yeah, this is Sunbringer. Again, a little bit more androgynous, but like fits a military vibe. We now know closer to what she's gonna look like in game. And we have more 2D art screenshots. So again, this is 2D art to 2D art, right? But the new 2D art clearly is going to reflect what she actually is going to look like in game.
Being a captain takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important thing is... I don't know. If I did, I'd be a captain by now.
What? 3 Sunbringers? I don't give a shit. Look. I mean, the 3 Sunbringers thing. Maybe that'll be part of the kit gimmick, and that'll make the character fun to play. I don't know, right? Like, when we got, how did you get to Roscalife? So yeah, I don't know. Also like Sigrid, like from the animation. Like, to be clear, I don't know. No, there's no. The things I dislike about Sigrid's model are not gonna change. Like, there is a slight problem where like when they show like the character models, like with Sigrid and Remiel, you know, it doesn't have the lighting applied in what it looks like in game, so it looks better in game. But the 2D animation made me think I might like Sigrid. I don't like Sigrid. So, you know, there is not really a character design I strongly like in Zenless's 3.0 characters so far, other than maybe Phoenix, but like Phoenix might be cool. I don't know. I like Remiel's wings, so there's that. But here, sorry, I can't not show the problem with Remiel. Let me find it. As always, like again, Zenless's main problem is like proportions. Oh, here's another thing to show with Sunbringer. That gives a little bit more of like the vibe. Like, this was the original teaser of this lady. Like, bro. And then this was how she was shown off a little bit in the recent trailer, and like, you know, and people, they showed a little bit of the booba, and people got concerned in that trailer, and then they, oh god, anyways, so, where is, there she, like, these proportions with the waist, So I don't understand what the fuck Zenless designers are doing, but the wings are cool. I like the wings. I'll say that. And the wings distract from the comical proportions of the the wings distract from the comical proportions. So she might actually look fine in practice most of the time, not always. But yup. Yeah, Zenless designs are not it right now. Meanwhile, oh wait, we need a palette cleanser as far as gotcha designs. Here. If I wanted to show a Hoyo palette cleanser, I could show like Rin. They did a good job with Rin. But no. Here, we need a palette cleanser. Also, my Stream Deck, by the way, doesn't work right now. So expect more lazy hand cam, because that's more convenient than having to manually go through to whatever. I'll add this emote. Let's see, what's this emote? It's not gonna load. Hello. Loud. Bro. Okay. For evil. Sure. Okay. What? I'm not signed in. God damn it. There we go. Okay. It's added. One loss of Durandal Sigrid. Yeah. Here, let me, what the hell's going on here? Okay. Sorry. I'm looking up a character from Enfield that I really like the design of. Also, the little bit of story she's been part of so far was also actually pretty good, in my opinion. Enfield's story can be kind of hit or miss, but... well, you know, whatever. Okay, I don't know exactly. My brain is confused about what this little thing sticking out here is. What is this? Eyes clicked on TikTok. What? How did I click on a TikTok link? Ah! What is going on here? Okay, you know what? Whatever. Just ignore that image. I don't know. I'll show it to you, but I don't know. What's going on here? But palette cleanser for designs. So this is Arcane. Honestly, and then this, I don't know what this thing sticking out here is. My brain is confused. It probably is some weird screenshot in motion. But like, any other like full.
More than just captain grade strength.
I mean, that's not even the character's model, I don't think, because I don't know where the hell that is. Okay, I can't even find. Why is it so hard to find screenshots of characters in this goddamn game? Is there a gallery? No. That's the image we saw before. Well, for some reason, Enfield, there's like no resources to find about these damn characters. So whatever. Zenless designs are it, or what? Like you like Zenless? Do you like Zenless's new designs? Yanagi's fan service, or at least it makes sense. Yeah. Like I don't like Yanagi, but apparently, honestly, I hated Yanagi too much. Apparently, in the past, because my God, apparently Yanagi was the ideal. You have no fear, OMG, I'd never scroll an image search live. Google's pretty good with not showing porn in their image results, I think. How porn heavy is Arknights? Why am I asking this question? I shouldn't ask this question. Tasteful lewd discussion. Zenless devs needs that kind of perspective. Oh yeah, actually true. Obligatory plug. Arknights. I still like this video. I appreciate it. It's so simple and it's like formatting. Enfield. Can I find it? There we go. I found it.
Almost parrot.
No, don't play it. Here, I'll link it in the chat. I think yeah. Unironically, the entire Zenless design team needs to watch this fucking video. It's from a channel called Analytical Vibes. Top comment is also 10 out of 10. My guy has a PhD in Goonology. But, yeah, like, you think this video is going to be about how, oh, it's just a horny game. But, like, no, it's actually just, like, how it manages to land a design balance. It's, like, the characters are attractive looking without, like, ostensibly being like, These are just designed like they were characters in pornology, or hentai or whatever, right? Yay, good job. Anyways, sorry, there's a lot of why did we start yapping about this? Also, Shadow, bro. I am going to have to put a fucking cooldown on this because of you. Sure. We'll add that though. It's added. All right. Let's actually get into. Sorry, we're not gonna spend that long on my main account here. I don't think. But plan for the day is Polearms Only Theater. And then we'll go from there. At this point, I think since we're winding down with how long is the patch going for? I don't know. I need to do this stupid event. This event is probably fine. I've seen people say they like it, but I don't know. I have a negative sentiment towards events right now with the stupid Miliastra thing going on. Sandrone is short? Oh, maybe? Wait, did I buy my stuff yesterday? No, I didn't. Okay. I don't know. Both chats, do you guys want to see me watch the Sandrone short? Oh, so I forgot to put YouTube chat on screen. Or try to. Let's see if it works today. It's worked the last couple times, so I think YouTube might have fixed it. I did jinx it. Okay. Well, I guess we're not having YouTube chat on screen today. For anyone that's not aware, the blue arrow of doom means I have to like completely manually reconfigure my chat to get it to not do that. I don't know why it happens arbitrarily. So, yep, sorry, YouTube has decided you're banished today because I'm not going to spend the 5 to 10 minutes it takes to completely reconfigure the entire... I had to add a complete new source, recrop it, rezoom it, regrab the formatting. It's just okay. But yeah, you guys do want to see me watch the Sandrone thing? Okay, I'm down. Let's see. Oh, by the way, I think I got the first. There we go. I got the first charge on my for the new YouTube Premium price, by the way, which literally jumped up like over $10 in price. Like, what the fuck, YouTube? So, I don't know. I've paid for YouTube for a long fucking time. Like, since YouTube Red started. What the fuck is YouTube Red? No, it's not a porn version of YouTube. It's the map they called it YouTube Red was so funny. It's literally just what YouTube Premium was. But like, bro, it's $30 a month for my YouTube. To be clear, I'm paying for a family plan, and like, but I never was charging any of my family members on it. The only one that like regularly uses YouTube enough to actually get value from it was my brother. But now it's priced such that like, unless those people are paying me for it, it's not worth it to buy it for that price. I remember when it was $4.99. Yeah, same. It was $4.99, which was originally on, and then they had was it $4.99 and they had the family price, but like the family price was only like $15 for 6 accounts kind of thing. I don't know. $30 for that. Yeah, I mean, you get YouTube Music too. The problem is YouTube Music is shit garbage. I like Google Play Music before it changed to YouTube Music was actually a good music streaming service that I liked a lot. YouTube Music has many core fundamental flaws that inherently piss me off, largely due to them trying to merge together like the YouTube Music library with the Google Music library that they had originally, and it just resulted in an ass experience. So like, already YouTube made changes in the past. The point is, with like the going to YouTube Music and killing Google Play Music, that forced me to try other music streaming platforms. So that already caused me to have to spend more money in the past. But at least they didn't jack up their price that much. But now they jacked up the price humongously. It's just like, okay, YouTube, I think I'm at the point that I maybe just have to ad block. I'm sorry. And this will inevitably cause me to just watch a lot less YouTube videos too, but it's probably also a good thing. Like, good job. So yeah, it was $15. Yeah, and I think they increased the price a little bit, but like I was paying $20 I think before this year for the most part, but then they increased it literally $10 in the last month or two. Like, it's bonkers. So Anyways, my Rocket Money got alarmed because YouTube Premium shot up by a gazillion dollars, even with a student discount. Yeah. Valkyrie, the Prime subscription. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, I don't know. YouTube at this point needs to set up something like Twitch's subscription system, but with better, I mean, I know they have it. I know YouTube members is the equivalent of Twitch subscribers, right? Again, you can join my Discord server, but like, the only, like, it's all on creators to give any incentive to do that. But I think it's a really powerful thing that Twitch gives you ad-free on specifically the channel that you subscribe for. That like YouTube should do that at this point, because a lot of people I feel like will end up using YouTube to watch like one person more than other people, and they would be down with paying a much smaller amount per month for one particular person to have ad-free. Like I don't understand why YouTube doesn't copy that structure, frankly. Updating Chrome to basically blacklist all ad blockers. Yeah, thankfully Firefox still exists for now, and there's also still definitely ways to block YouTube ads that aren't necessarily through Chrome. But anyways, like I use YouTube enough that I've for the longest time found it worth paying for, to be clear. I think it is a valuable service. I think YouTube, as far as technology things that have happened in my lifetime, I think it is actually of net gain to humanity, even if YouTube has gone in many ways in a direction that you could argue it causes some harmful things, which I agree with. But it's like things that are just inherent to like some other problems, I think, on our like capitalistic systems and whatever. But like at a baseline, this thing that is just like this insane large scale like video archival thing, like there's so much crazy like passive archival of like human existence on YouTube. And YouTube, one of the things I will give a lot of kudos to YouTube is like they haven't deleted anything, well, for the most part. I mean, they do like takedowns and some things and whatever, right? But they've never like just deleted stuff because it's like, oh, 0 view videos that people auto uploaded because they're using YouTube as a backup service. Like I gotta respect YouTube for some of their things and being able to stick to their philosophy, but and I think like the value it has provided for like information access, like the amount of like, there's a lot of quality channels you can follow that will allow you to learn things that I don't know would be possible to learn without YouTube, right? And like this is why for the longest time I'm more than happy with paying them for it. But like, bro, you're charging too much money for your service now. What the fuck are you doing? So, anyways, Electrofox, yeah, should use the Yai browser exactly. Although, wait, Yai is kind of, is Yai now a CryoFox next patch? I don't know. Why am I here? But oh yeah, because the transient resin. Did I get the transient resin? Why did I hit that button? Oh, because this button doesn't work. Okay, well I hope it did, because I don't feel like talking to Tubby again. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I did. Okay. Go here. Yai is Stellar Fox. Oh yeah, sorry, she's Star Fox. My bad. Wait, I'm also Star Fox. Yai became me. I've been a Stellar Fox before Yai. Sandrona trailer. Yes, as soon as we watched the, yeah, as soon as I got it pulled up. So, as soon as we watch the, Rain. As soon as we do. Oh god, it's so fucking annoying. My stream deck doesn't work anymore. As soon as we do my resin here. Oh, Mitsu, more distractions. Okay. Look, if I, when we're actually focused on doing theater, by the way, if you do redeems during the stream and I ignore them, I apologize. I do want to end up being somewhat focused this stream. After our initial distraction here, at least. Mute game before you watch. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, Yai on the Super NES. I don't know if Chungyun should use it. Chungyun should not use it. I'm sorry. I mean, well, to be clear, are we... Frick you. God damn it, game. The like main thing I need from this set right now is a goddamn attack time piece. So like what the hell do I frick you? Chungyun should use it. There's no enabler yet right now, me too. There's not even an enabler right now. So like what the hell I don't know, like, but like what does it even do for Chungyun that you couldn't just largely do with the 2-piece? Like, it gives a little bit of crit rate, but I almost assure you on like the crit rate value alone, like, is that a better 2-piece? Sure, it's a better 2-piece, but is it so much a better 2-piece to be better than all of your existing 2-piece combos if you've been playing for years? Probably not. That's the problem. You probably have better 2-piece combos that at least until you spend 50 to 100,000 resin, it's probably not better on Chungyun. Whereas if you have a hypothetical Stellar Conduct enabler in the future, then that is 100% the better set to use on Yai, because the set bonus is going to do significantly more for her damage. So, that's the problem. But, so no, you probably shouldn't bother, at least for a while. Sure, I'll keep this in principle because it has attack percent. You never know. It could be a 25% attack piece. That HP timepiece pisses me off. So I've gotten 2 double crit timepieces and now an HP double crit timepiece from this freaking domain. I want to move the farming sets that are going to be a little bit more valuable to me, but like, I need a Yai build that's compelling to me. I don't need it now, but I also want to be able to record a video. I was hoping before this patch is done, doing a silly Superconduct Lohan, but then the game's being rude and keeps on giving me. Okay. Crit damage, ER, attack percent, EM. I guess sure. I shouldn't do this because I should use this for the weekly boss, but I should really use it for the weekly boss. I'm gonna use it for the. I so badly just want to do artifacts. It's fine. It does nothing for Chungyun. I mean, if you're using Chungyun in a Stellar Conduct team in the future, it will give him crit rate. Like, it will be better on a generic, assuming the same substat value level. It will be better than 2-piece, because crit, like, if you consider it 2-piece crit rate 16% and 2-piece attack percent, obviously that's better than 2-piece attack percent, generally speaking, especially for a character that doesn't ascend with crit rate. But that assumes you have equivalent investment in the 4-piece set, because you only get the crit rate. Like, a 2-piece crit rate set would be way better, because you wouldn't have any conditionality to it, right? But you have to have the 4-piece set that has to compete with your much potentially better quality, at least for now. Like, I don't know, can you spend enough resin that the Superconduct set can be the ideal set to use in Chunky in the future? Absolutely. I don't think Mitsu, with how much Mitsu has farmed for different options for Chungyun, is likely to be in that situation. That's my vibe. But maybe by the time that the set the actual enabler, which we're getting more rumors, by the way, that the 7.0, there's going to be a 7.0 cryo character that which means that they're going to be like a replacement for Chi-Chi or Scofier or whatever in Stellar Conduct teams, and they presumably would be an enabler. I'd be surprised if they aren't, for an off-fielder, which means 7.0 will immediately start with the power creep. Yay. Probably. We'll see. But it is a little odd just in that, like, I don't know. Like, you would have thought the Saritsa was supposed to be the cryo enabler, so is the intended Sandrone team core going to be like, or Stellar Conduct team core be whatever on-field DPS, be at Sandrone or otherwise? The Saritsa, this, for Stellar Conduct specifically, this Stellar Conduct off-field cryo, and then Yai? Or are they intending this 7.0 character to potentially be, like, I don't know. It leads to some weird questions on what the hell the Saritsa is going to be, and maybe the Saritsa is not going to be a support if they're starting with a 7.0 Stellar Conduct support. But also, this is probably going to be a cryo support that's specifically Stellar Conduct. So, yeah, and maybe that's the like they are releasing a Stellar Conduct Nefa, but it's not Electro, it's Stellar Conduct Cryo. So we're gonna have a Cryo Nefa for Stellar Conduct, but then you still need Yai for the best teams, and it's gonna be super power creepy because this character's gonna do a lot of damage, and Yai does a lot of damage, and the main DPSs will do a lot of damage. But also at the same time, still that means it's way better to honestly, like, if this 7.0 cryo character is a good off-field damage dealer, then I strongly feel that the smarter play is Yai, pulling Yai and pulling this 7.0 off-field character compared to pulling Sandrone. Just saying. Anyways, And especially obviously if you want to play like Sino, or Risley, duh. Anyways, Lohan be good for Stellar Conduct? I mean, Lohan will probably work perfectly fine in this team core of hypothetical new off-field cryo plus Yai plus buffer last slot. Yeah, like yes, probably Nicole to be clear. Particularly if that character does off-field attack scaling damage, which is a good chance they would. So yeah. Anyways, what's Dia best in slot at the moment? If you want a team that is actually designed around Dia, to be clear, and not like LOL power creep meta 2026, you just put Dia on Instructor's Tenacity or something as an off-fielder, just doing a minorly beneficial thing. Because like Dia's best team might be Zabai, Linnea, Columbina. Like, yay, welcome to the power creep meta. Oh yeah, I was supposed to look at your Yai. Enka. Do I still have it copied? I do. So, oh, what is her artifact set? Yeah, technically, but then all the fucking shielders that exist for her, like, Dia needs a new artifact set at this point in the game, because too much of her kit. It's already bad enough if you have her signature weapon, but like the conjunction of her signature weapon plus War Caution not working really hurts her ability to scale in the current state of the game. But at the very least, Anefa can be built to burst every rotation and you don't have to skill, so you can avoid the shield condition. And Vorakash's Dia with an overvape Anefa team is really good. So, and Columbina is better than Ino because Columbina does a bunch of damage crazy. So, yes, it is a Benefa team, technically, but I believe it is actually better. Dia does enough damage, at least with like C1 Dia, if I recall, that a C6 Trevor is better than like a Sucrose. So it isn't quite a Benefa team if it actually makes more sense to buff the Dia over the other characters. But anyways, I like the Farina variants and the Ino variants more than the Benefa variants, because again, Columbina doesn't actually give a stat buff to Dia, so it feels more like an actual Dia team if I'm using Farina, Anefa, Shivers, C6, or Ino, Anefa, Shivers, C6. Ino is worse than Farina. Crazy. A bunch of damage bonus is actually better. But I do think not having a C2 Farina is a little bit of a struggle for the team for ease of play, even though it's not needed. Blah, 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 yap, yap, yap. I think Overvape Dia is still the way to go for her in the current state of the game, but also it's not incredible. Because power creep, yay. Anyways, we're looking at Yai, sorry. So, I mean, right now you're playing with Farina. So is this the problem, Mitsu? Have you invested way too much in the Mars Sussy's domain? Because, like, the time to stop farming Mars Sussy's was, like, 2 years ago. Sorry. So if you were still farming it because of playing with Farina, I'm sorry, that time went and gone. In farming Noblesse. Okay, that's interesting. I actually, honestly, as far as a universal Chongyun build, like, buffs his bird damage, buffs his damage. Like, I actually like it. I like it. With the attack benefits him, that is, right? That's like 4-piece Noblesse is better than doing 2-piece 2-piece on him most of the time, unless someone else is on Noblesse, obviously. So, and like it should be a better 4-piece set on him than it is going to be to put the Superconduct set on him most of the time. So, yep. I wonder if Chongyun will. If they're gonna do more rounds, like if they do more new reactions, then obviously Stellar Conduct, which I think they would. I feel like Chongyun is likely to be a targeted character to get a buff, but I wonder what they will possibly do. But anyways, Yai, frick you for having a timepiece. Sorry. Well, actually, you know what? Your timepiece is made up for the fact that your Electro Goblet is total dookie. FYI, for Stellar Conduct Yai, again, this is assuming you're playing Yai with Stellar Conduct enabled, to be clear. You should do an attack goblet. It's going to be meaningfully better. I don't think her Stellar Conduct damage is vastly ahead of her Electro damage, to be clear. In fact, I don't even know if it is ahead as far as baseline multipliers, but the conjunction of, especially assuming future artifact sets, like that buff the team damage, the team format is going to be biased towards the Stellar Conduct damage already, which means any motion value on Stellar Conduct has, like, if it's, even if you do it like ×2 or ×1.7, depending on what the stacks amount are, right? Like, point is, her Electro and Stellar Conduct damage right now, I believe, is relatively balanced. But an Electro Goblet does nothing for her Stellar damage. An Attack Goblet is a little bit worse for her Electro damage, but significantly increases her Stellar damage. So Electro Goblet is kind of bad, basically. Like, she's doing... Now, to be clear, if the balance was like 75-80% Electro damage, and then 20% Stellar damage, then Electro Goblet would still maybe be significantly better, and you know, the ideal is just like an Electro Goblet with some attack substats. Yeah, like on a, yeah, or EM Goblet is better, because EM Goblet again will benefit your Stellar Conduct damage, and Yai's passive, and obviously it's, you know, reaction damage, so it scales with EM too. And Yai's passive gives her Electro damage bonus from EM. So, like, I don't know. This Goblet is not good. Get rid of it. Put an attack Goblet on her. Is it the same for Risley? I believe so. I think it is the same for Risley and Sino. Sino, I am a little bit less sure on, particularly if you're using Staff of Scarlet Sands. I think there's actually a very good chance. No, if you're using Staff of Scarlet Sands, EM Goblet should be better. So have fun with that, by the way. If you're a Staff of Scarlet Sands owner, you probably need to do EM crit, don't you? Rip. Have fun building another Nefer. Do I think she'll be a good Stellar on-field DPS? Yes. She has a number of things with her new passive. Literally, when you use her skill when she already has 3 turrets available, she does with Stellar Connect enabled. But also, she's going to be a better main DPS in general because of this. But she does like a small 40% of her attack as electro damage when you have 3 skills up now. When you have Stellar Conduct, though, it's going to be 50% scaling. That seems like barely anymore, but it's 50% stellar scaling, so it ignores enemy defense, and it can have the up to ×2 multiplier, so that is up to like an equivalent of a 200% multiplier. It's an equivalent of like a skill hit, essentially. A level 4 skill hit right now is what it can be. Every time you activate her E, and her E, in case you weren't aware, has a 4-second cooldown. So if you're main DPSing Yai, you can do, you know, like charge attacks, depending on what you can manage with stamina. She's a catalyst unit, so, you know, 50 stamina cost, so it probably won't be charge attack spam. But you can do like N2 charge attack, whatever, I don't know. And then you do E's as soon as you have them available, and that will do an extra instance of stellar damage. Like, she will be a fairly compelling on-field DPS. Like, I think the stellar motion value, I think she's gonna be as good of an on-field stellar DPS as, like, for her personal damage contribution, as like Sandrone or even Risley. Not necessarily, but the thing is, you can put, by having, instead of putting Yai with Risley or Yai with Sandrone, you can now put another buffer in the team that you otherwise wouldn't have available. So that's the Yai's advantage of being able to have another buffer that you otherwise wouldn't have, means Yai might actually very close to compete or beat the stellar main DPSs, is my prediction. So I and particularly at least for fearless difficulty, I assure you, anytime you'll need stellar Conduct specifically, but also just stellar in general, that Yai and then probably this rumored off-field cryo unit, 5-star as an enabler, will probably be a better combo for clearing more situations for fearless difficulty at minimum than pulling the main DPS. I think they are continuing in this balance of the game where the main DPS is only relevant if you like the main DPS, or you want to clear dire difficulty. But even then, dire difficulty is also very specifically balanced. So, like, even if you have characters premium teams, it's meant to awkwardly just, like, barely not be clearable most of the time with characters premium teams, unless you have, like, really good investment and really good play. It's meant to still make you feel like, oh, if only you had that C1 or the R1 or whatever, right? Like, anyways, stealing Nefer's Goblet for Sino, yeah, be funny. Okay, sorry, Lohan, mute you. Let's watch this for a second. 7 minutes long. Should do theater mode. That's... Oh, it wasn't theater mode. Never mind. Why is this so laggy? Like the music? Oh, well, that was okay. Literally Columbina singing. I see. And she was hearing it in her like dream or whatever. I see. She's literally singing outside.
I said no singing around here.
Good morning, Sandrone.
Weirdo.
I was worried you'd oversleep and miss the Harbinger meeting. So I came to check on you.
Okay.
Ever heard of knocking?
Yes. But you seem to be
Stellar
having
freeze?
an
I don't know.
unpleasant
Maybe.
dream.
We'll see.
I just wanted to help. Oh, and I like your pajamas. You look quiet. Are you okay, Sandrone?
Bright as rain. Are you okay, Ellen?
Right as rain.
Wow,
But
robots are
the
humans
doctor
too.
looked so... How can I help?
Tell me, do you have a wish?
For you to get better.
Don't waste a precious wish on an old man like me. Come, take a look at this.
It's like Detroit become human.
Sandrone, meet my newest invention.
Wow. Oh, they're just rubbing it into people's faces a little bit, aren't they?
The no-seas are an indispensable part of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa's grand design. Pantalone will oversee the financial arrangements. Should technical needs arise, seek out Sandrone.
Why did this many of them not give a shit?
Sandrone.
Arlecchino doesn't seem to care that much. Columbina's literally sleeping. Child falling asleep.
Understood.
How does this organization stay together?
What a pain.
Could have been an email meeting. Yeah, but it's also like,
Is something
yeah, we
wrong,
want to take the
Sandrone?
powers from all the gods
You
of the
seem a
world.
bit odd
You know.
It's nothing. I was just reminded of something.
Feel like talking about it?
But it's actually not an email meeting, but then they were engaged with it like it was an email meeting.
I'll pass.
How about some company?
I'm fine.
Perhaps just a cup of tea then.
And some treats to go with it?
Rosaline? You?
What can I say? I ran into these two and got dragged along.
Stop treating my room like your personal party venue.
What did the Korolievsky troupe perform this time?
The mountain sparrow. You missed a good one.
Count yourself
My
lucky.
favorite thing with this short so far is just
Having
hearing the
Fox
gears,
is
the
great
gear sound
until you're
effect from
stuck sitting
Sandrone
next
being
to
here. But
Dottore and Pantalone. I'd rather have
it'd be
thrown
annoying
it.
as hell, but I think that should also just be
Quite liked it.
passively playing whenever
You
you're
even
playing her.
cried during Act 2.
I did not.
Well, when the principal
I'm
soprano
gay, but that
Vojanitsa
woman.
is on stage,
Which one?
it's hard not to be moved.
Arlecchino?
I didn't cry.
Shame I missed it. Though, I'm just glad I could make it here tonight. I'm bound for Fontaine
Senora?
after
Oh,
this,
yawn.
and Rosaline's heading to Mondstadt and Inazuma.
For Her Majesty's plan.
Gear sounds in game. I wish they included gear sounds in game. They might. I mean, you don't get sound effects until release.
There are aspects
not even on
of
creator
the vision
server.
that I share. That's enough
What
for me.
did she just trip, or she just like?
And you, Sandrone? Do you have a wish for the future?
A wish?
No, she's jumping on it. Okay.
Columbina! Hey, get back here! Come in. Arlecchino? What's wrong?
Rosaline
Oh.
is dead.
Oh,
Rip.
was it worth it? Paying
Centuries
the
old woman
ultimate price
acting less mature than 20-something one.
just to fulfill someone else's wish? What did it all amount to? A few snide remarks.
I have
at a
comments
shallow
on that
funeral?
rhetoric. I know you're making a joke, but it's the kind of joke I hate.
Risible.
What do you wish for?
It's kind of thing like, really? Okay, why do you hate whimsy?
You'll think of something.
Are people that are
someday.
sorry, I'm sorry. You legally sign a contract when you're 18. You're supposed to act like
Or
an
anyone
adult
else.
and whatever arbitrarily
But
an
a
adult
wish
is in your head.
entirely your own.
But anyways,
And when
just amusing
that
to me.
day
I know.
comes,
It's just a joke.
I will have
It's-
something
it's
to
fine.
give you.
It's a joke that supports the like societal
My
rhetoric of like
final and most
this divide
important
between
gift.
adults and children that I don't think actually exists as strongly as people think it does. And I
Your
think
gift has been received.
much of what people like mourn from like losing like being nostalgic about their childhood is a lot of things of not having to worry about their continued existence within human society, because that's a constant drain. I understand, right? I'm not stupid. It is more draining to continue existing as an adult. You have more worries to continue your existence in human society than you do as a child. And that is a big part of it. But like, also I feel like, I don't know, most people tend to like, not universally so, but most people when they are kids desire to become an adult. Because they see the freedoms that adults have and whatever, right? We done with theater? Fuck no. We've been distracted. We should go and claim dailies and then log into my Polearm account though. So I don't know. I feel like, do I feel like I'm a different person than when I was a kid, right? Yes. But do I feel like I am so fundamentally different? Do I feel like I have lost the things I enjoy in life? I feel like it is society that has told me I am not supposed to act like a kid anymore as an adult. Not that I don't actually have any desire to act like that. And that's why I don't like the rhetoric of, making a joke of insert people that are really old acting like they are kids. Like, just let yourself have some fun. Let yourself embrace the whimsy of the gift of being able to exist. The gift from who? And whoever the fuck you choose. I don't actually believe in a god, but nonetheless, I think it's a gift from the universe that we are part of the universe that can observe itself and experience itself, right? And I think that's cool. And I think you have to embrace the whimsy a little bit, and I fucking hate humans being cringe saying that other humans can't enjoy their own existence because they're too miserable to allow other people to embrace whimsy. Anyways, okay. So that's why I don't like the joke. I understand that you just found it amusing and you're making a joke, but I don't like the joke because that joke supports that societal rhetoric that we have. That's the problem. That's the problem I had with it. Because rhetoric goes beyond just, making a joke. Rhetoric is, what is the actual motivation behind this? And what does people saying the same kinds of things with the same, like, underlining idea behind it do to reinforce how we think about other people, reality in general, whatever, right? Anyways, playing a gacha game is time to grow up and act your age. Yeah, exactly. Anyways, Also, I think a lot of people, as far as like, if you feel like you've lost some of your childhood whimsy that you had, and it's not necessarily just, I think, because one thing I think that is a little bit different, because there obviously is biological differences with, you know, growing, that incline you towards certain things, but on top of, like, you know, being an adult, you have to, you know, be responsible yourself for the worries of the world and whatever, that you don't have to worry about as a kid. I think part of people experiencing like a loss of childhood whimsy as they grow older is because they don't try enough new things. When you are a child, you are hardwired to be super engaged by anything new. And then human society beats that out of you. It tries to tell you, oh, you should find a limited number of things and focus on those specific things. And human society is structured to punish the fuck out of you for continuing to be engaged by learning new things for your life. I still find, this is part of why I like new forms, that's part of why video games work so well for me as a generic medium, is like video games are very good at like forcing me into something like learning a new thing entirely, but also being familiar at the same time. And like, I think a lot of people just need to try new things more, even when it comes to things that seem as superficial as video games. Like, I strongly feel too many people end up playing video games and just like playing the same thing they're always comfortable with. I know I'm saying this as someone who's played Genshin for like 4 years, but like, that's kind of part of it because it's my job. I still don't think I would be playing this game this long, but it's, I have a weird relationship with Genshin specifically. It's eclipsed being a normal game to me at this point. But like, in general, I really value experiencing new things, and I recognize in my life the main thing I've been bad at is trying to force myself to experience new things. But generally speaking, like, if an opportunity presents itself, even if like my gut is like, if I get invited to something and my gut is like, ugh, I don't want to do that, I don't want to plan a whole day that I could have just, you know, chilled at home playing with my cats or whatever. But like, also, he's really good at ice bridging, I just realized. I can go twice as far as that, yo. Wow. I don't know, just try new things. Even if it's as super special as like trying a new style of video game and like being open to something that's like a completely different style of thing. And will you enjoy it? No. But if you're like completely open to something different, you don't need to just play shooters that are, you know, team-based, whatever. Like, you don't need to always play the same genre of video games. You don't have to decide, oh, I only like this genre of things in media I enjoy, and therefore if it does not have some kind of connection to genre of things I decided I only enjoy, I will not try it. Like, I think we accidentally, as adults, and as a side effect of human societal structures, force ourselves to lose our whimsy because we stop trying new things. I understand it. I have that problem myself, but I can recognize that problem, and when I have the opportunities to try new things, when they happen to pop up, because they do in life, I tell the little gut inside of me that's like, I don't want to do that, to fuck off for a minute, and I say yes anyways. Even if it's uncomfortable, even if it takes a lot of time to plan out an outing or something, I don't know. And like I've tried to sometimes become the hardest thing for me though is trying to become the person that creates the opportunities. For some people that comes more naturally, right? That is the hardest thing to do, is becoming the person that creates the opportunities rather than just, it's easy to take opportunities when they come to you. It's even easier to just decline those opportunities, but then it's hard to create them yourself. Anyways, biggest enemy is myself, yeah. It's also not myself, it's also society that I think cause some of these ways of things and whatever. So anyways, it's hard, but I feel like many people can actually have more power under themselves to enjoy existence a little bit more. Not that, again, different people's living situations are different, right? But God forbid you have children and then goodbye all of your time, because now your life needs to be more about your children than just you. Rip. But that's the side effect of having children. If you're going to properly take care of children, it kind of means sacrificing your own life in a sense. Not literally, hopefully. I mean, for some people, sadly, they do die during childbirth, whatever. But anyways, not often anymore. Still, well, that's still one of the crowning achievements of humanity, by the way. Like, making it so that like a woman dying during childbirth no longer is just a normal thing, but instead is a tragedy, is an incredible achievement. I know it sounds like weird to phrase it that way, that like humanity turning something into a tragedy is an achievement, but it is. Like the fact that someone dying during childbirth is a tragedy now is incredible. But because it used to not be a tragedy. It used to be like, oh, well, your wife died giving birth to your child. Get wrecked. Like, my name is John. I've had 7 wives who all died during childbirth. It used to be humanity for most of its existence. Like, anyways. Okay, we should probably play theater. Refound my childlike side in my 30s, yeah. So... anyways, and I don't think I've been doing that great a job of it in my life. I still need to do a better job embracing my whimsy. This is just all reflections on society, reflections on my own life and how I perceive things. Anyways, let's, wait, I'm still on my fucking main account. God damn it. Okay, also the turtle doesn't work anymore. God damn it. Sorry, you're blind because the turtle doesn't exist. Because Steam Deck, or not Steam Deck, Stream Deck. Stream Deck doesn't function right now for some reason. I don't know why. Nothing on it functions. I guess I didn't try the oldie unplug it and plug it in again strat. What? What kind of conversation did I drop into? We were just talking about, we watched the Sandro Night teaser, and so we were talking about like childhood whimsy and things. It works now. I just needed to plug it. Wow, the magic of plugging it in again and again. Crazy. I got the turtle back. Yay, buttons. So, oh hi cat. Okay. Sorry, I gotta put it back on my desk. Okay. Where's region in Genshin to explore? Okay. Hot take. I know people are gonna disagree with it because, like, you know, especially anyone that's still playing Genshin nowadays, you playing Genshin for years, like, you know, I acknowledge the strengths of this area, but objectively speaking, I think it's Mondstadt, not Dragonspine, like core Mondstadt. Liyue? No, there's a lot of parts about Liyue that I like. It's not perfect. I think it's Mondstadt, no? The only thing I can give Mondstadt is being good enough and like chill enough, like exploration wise, that it is what like it serves its function as being a bridge for the rest of the game, But like I strongly feel that Mondstadt is the most boring. Like I can't strongly comment about anything about Mondstadt that I think is that good exploration wise, other than just chill vibes. All the mountains kill Liyue. For me, that's fair. I do think a newer version of Liyue would have a lot of things that would assist you getting up the mountains. But I also, hot take, think they go a little bit too crazy with the movement assist abilities in a lot of newer areas. Like they started with it in Sumeru, and other than the fact that they were a little bit jank in their function, Sumeru was relatively well done for where they're placed. But then after Sumeru, they went out of control, yo. And like there's movement assist everywhere. Like anytime there's like a thing that would take more than 2 seconds to climb up, except for something that is like, oh, we put a luxurious chest here, so it takes you 2 minutes to climb up. Like other than those minor exceptions, like everywhere has movement assist, and it's so much more boring. I'm sorry, I don't know. I like part of the vibe of like, you know, sometimes yeah, you're in a mountainous area, and sometimes yeah, it should be a little bit difficult to climb up the fucking mountain. And then it's like it's a good thing that like, oh, I'm a dumbass. I just took 10 minutes to climb up this mountain, and if I walked around to the other side of the pillar, there was a wind drive that got me up 70% of the way. Like, that's good design, frankly, for open world design, in my opinion. And I think the vibes are pretty good with Liyue. I think the progression for like the unlocking of this area, for example, is well done with the, like, they haven't done this again with like a little side thing that unlocks that's kind of cool after doing like the Oculus tournament. I thought that was a cool gimmick. Electro gates in Inazuma, oh yeah, there's a bunch of things that are like unintuitive in their function for Inazuma, but I don't know, I really like Inazuma, so I do not agree that it is the worst. I understand why people say it's the worst, but I think those people are just a little bit afraid of having to work through some more jankery game mechanics, but I have learned to embrace certain amounts of jankery in game mechanics a little bit, because I have found that if I embrace the jank a little bit more, I tend to have more fun in video games. So, anyways. Too bad everyone complained about not being able to 100% a region in 2 days, so it's not ass. Yeah. Like, nowadays, Genshin's exploration is, yeah, you can just 100% in, like, a day. Easily. There's a million different ways of hand-holding you to get you that direction, and it's like, I haven't strongly disliked Noctry for exploration, but also, like, there's specific instances of things that I remember, right? But there's nothing, like, interaction-wise that has left a really strong imprint on me in the same way. That I think trying to experience exploring the Chasm or Inazuma, Enkanomiya, Drakenspine is, right? I would say. So, anyways. You can all a 6-point exploration in a weekend, yeah. And on a level of like, in some way that addresses the grindiness of the game. What am I doing? Oh, I need to go here. And wait, let's go spend our resin first. In some level, it addresses the grinding nature of the game to some extent, but like I feel like exploration being much like shorter, and we'll see next patch. By the way, there's some hope for next patch. Cross our fingers. I haven't looked into it at all. I'm really hoping that next patch is done well for exploration. We'll see. By the way, they're gonna spoil it in the stream. I think I might do like a... Should I do a stream where I'm doing like the normal let's react to the Genshin stream, but then I don't actually watch the stream because of the fact that they're gonna spoil everything? Like, I really dislike that I assume a large chunk of the stream next for 7.0 or 7.0, sorry, for 6.7, other than the typical affair of here's new characters and let's talk about the buff characters, is gonna spoil the region. Get Sylveon to edit it out. Yeah, maybe I'll just maybe I'll give that time. Sylveon, are you here? Are you fine with this? Because maybe I can just not wake up early for it intentionally for once. I'm gonna spoil the new area 100% if you know. Yeah, no, they're gonna spoil the new area. which is an enormous L on their part. So honestly, I say fuck the next version stream. Don't watch it, in my opinion. Mihoyo is very likely to spoil more about it than even being aware of it through leaks. That's my opinion. I wasn't listening. What? Oh, sorry. Are you fine with the idea if you're gonna watch the 6.7 version live stream anyways? Luna 17.8, whatever the fuck. I don't know. It's version 6.7. Fuck the Luna naming structure. I hope to God they just call it 7.0 and not Genshin Stellar 1. Ugh. What was I saying? Sorry. So if you're gonna watch the stream, if you're not gonna watch the stream, don't worry about it. But if you're gonna watch the stream, the next version anyways, if you would jot down the times that they talk about the new region or show anything with the new region, because I don't want to see anything. I don't want to see a single thing. I already know what it is, and I don't want to know anymore. I didn't really need to do that, but whatever. New area is hard to spoil because it's got like 10 wholly different locations aesthetically. I mean, you just spoiled something, but thank you, Hidden Topaz. I'm now contemplating timing you out for that. Just saying. Hoyover's moment. Good job. Good job. Like, yeah, hopefully, though, it has a bunch of distinct areas within the area. I'm aware that is probably the strategy they will go for. It obviously entirely just being one boring landscape that is the same across the entirety of it would be bad. God damn it. It's so annoying with the way these enemies move around to kill them at the same time. But yeah, I would like to be surprised as well. So we'll see. Alright, we got a bunch of mostly probably Doogie artifacts today. How exciting. Should I save that? I should probably save that. Yeah, okay. I have no knowledge of the area until now. That's good. You should remain that way. Do not watch the stream, Lito. Artifacting Lohan for theater? I mean, he's already artifact. He's fine. So we do need to check some other character builds, which, God, I hate so much that theater like requires changing builds beforehand. Like, I so badly want theater to allow you to change the artifacts in between individual chambers, and any changes you make in the individual chambers, like whenever you go into theater and then you exit theater, your artifacts are back to whatever it was before you theatered, right? Like I'm right now, my artifacts are configured for trying to do some dire difficulty stuff, which means I now have to go change some of my builds for that I was configuring specifically for dire difficulty, reconfigure them now for theater things, which then means I have to go switch them back again for dire difficulty. Like, it's such a stupid problem that just should not exist, especially for theater, where, like, again, I think that people could enjoy theater more if they didn't have to worry about builds for the 20 fucking billion different characters before going into it, let alone did they already have most of them equipped. Just like, if you have that many characters built, you also still need to be concerned with how you tweak the build slightly. And theater becomes a more fun game mode to actually try to push the limits of like what's possible, like clearing with only polearm characters. If you don't have to spend freaking 2 hours changing your builds before and after, right? Because you have to put things back to how they were before. How's dire look with Lohan? It should be doable on Polearms Only. The limiter right now is, oh my god, this game's UI. Let's go claim our dailies. The limiter right now is we seem to be that I think Eon-san Chevrus, Shao, Arlecchino is the play for the wolf. It should have enough damage. It's just really awkward to route various aspects of the fight, particularly since that is a team without off-field pyro. No off-field pyro means getting to the shield clear phase is really slow and weird. But the damage potential therein with Eons on Chevrus Shao is high enough that almost assuredly it's doable. And so there's that. And then the Watcher. What I'm gonna try to do, I think there's enough damage potential that we can do the Wolf without Escoffier's weapon on Chevrus. So I think I will give Escoffier's weapon to, believe it or not, crazily, Escoffier, for trying to clear Watcher. And that is just to get out every little bit of damage we can, because the crystal break phases are awkward but workable. And now it's just like we need a little bit more damage in the non-crystal phases, which is kind of where Escoffier's weapon potentially comes in. So, but now is Lohen going to be relevant for clearing dire difficulty? It seems no. I think the things I waited for Lohen to see how much difference he would make. In some ways, he is easier to use than other options for clearing the Watcher, and in some ways, he is harder. It's just an awkward aspect of how he lines up with Watcher's mechanics and whatever. So, and it seems like the ideal for now is to not bother this freaking thing. Can you really, like, get out of here? Okay. Let's claim this and then get into the Tweeter. Tweeter? No, not Twitter. This is not the everything platform ruined by billionaires. I mean, it was ruined by human society and then ruined by a billionaire. Crazy. Anyways, what am I doing? This is not the right location. Oh my god, can I click the right thing? Khan is Lohen, he is C1 on Polearms Only, which, by the way, C1 on Polearms Only functionally does extremely little as far as damage, but I was fine with getting it because I think I will be able to get C6 Raiden regardless, and I think even if I get C6 Raiden, and I'm not lucky with C6 Raiden, I should still probably have enough resources to also get a 7.0 character if there happens to be a 7.0 Polearm 5-star. I know there's a 7.0 probably Polearm 4-star, but that character is probably free at a baseline, and how relevant their constellations are is big ol' who knows right now. So, I don't know. And I don't know. I like, will I pull for a couple constellations, even if there's no Polearm character on the banner for a 4-star if they have relevant early cons? Potentially, probably yes. But will I want to, like, do 200 pulls on a non-Polearm 5-star banner for a Polearm 4-star if they aren't extremely relevant for this account? They have to be, like, towards Chevrus tier for this account, if I'm willing to spend 200 pulls on a non-Polearm 5-star banner. Otherwise, I'll wait for, like, a random rerun to line up, like, oh, Flynn's reruns and happens to have this Polearm 4-star on the banner. Sick, right? So that's the current plan, but I went for C1 Lohen because I was fine with either having a guarantee or getting the 50-50 win. And that was just so I didn't have to, like, it is so much more enjoyable to me, in my opinion, to at least have to weave in 2 skills with his gameplay, rather than just do charge attack spam. Without Hexerai, by the way, charge attack spam is just better, meaningfully so, and this account doesn't have Hexerai right now. So, you know, I got C1 because it makes it more enjoyable to play. It's fundamentally what it is. It means I don't have to do charge attack spam anymore. Now it is actually DPS positive slightly to use the skill. So, yay. Cryo Archon probably Polearm, yeah. And if, by the way, if we do get, like, there's a bunch of hints that we are going to get more Hexerai characters, with the phrases with Nicole's quests and what she's been involved with the Hexerai quests. So, like, we probably actually have a decent chance of that being the case, but I'm not going to assume so. But if that does happen, that does mean actually C1 is even more better. So I like Lohen enough that I'm fine getting it. I selected the wrong thing. Oh yeah, we've only cleared, by the way. Oh my god, really? This fucking animation. Please. Does it have to be 10 years long? We have only cleared Lunar difficulty once in this account because, not that it would have been impossible to clear other ones, it just super wasn't worth the effort. And definitely wasn't worth the resources, in my opinion, to do most of the time. We start with Xiangling. You know what? I'm just going to go in with my builds as I currently have configured and not faff about with changing the builds, and we'll see if I'm like, ugh, if only I had changed my Escoffier build to be something more functional or whatever. I'm just going to roll it. We're going to see what happens, because I actually... Okay, we'll at least check, make sure you have... Yeah, you got scroll. Okay. What's your weapon? Okay, that's worth checking. Eonsan's not here, so we take this from Eonsan, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Yunjin, similar situation, actually. Well, no, you're actually fine on that. Never mind. Well, I don't know. She's weird. Might want the whatever. Whatever. Might want Fav. Maybe not. I don't know. You have Noblesse on you, right? God damn it. Okay. Oh, it's because Toma has that right now. I mean, Toma also needs that, but there we go. And but on this one, so let's say they may be needed somewhere else. Okay, Rosaria. You're also on Noblesse with Homa. That's fine. Traverse should be hopefully fine. Toma should be fine, I think. Wait, do you have Deepwood or do you have Noblesse? Okay, cool. Alright. I think we're pretty much fine. What about Hu Tao? You're another concern. Oh, yep, see, this is why we checked. Marshall Says is probably fine, honestly, but... Let's... I think let's change to Shimenawa's. I don't remember what I used before. Probably that. I think, whoops, I think this one, and then timepiece options were okay. Okay. 75, 229. Do I want to change the goblet? Xiangling has that. It might be more important to have Xiangling on a better goblet, honestly. 8.2 crit rate, 21 crit damage. Okay, sure. 77, 236. Is that better even? I don't know. Maybe we just stick to that one. I mean, it's better, obviously, but, well, not even necessarily. The ER might actually be relevant. The HP roll does something. I'll just stick with it. Okay. Choose Ino there. Yeah, so as far as LUNAR goes, also in case you're not aware, Polearms Only means we have to select characters to be able to challenge the mode at all. But then we just, we need to invite and eat Lua. We got C5 eat Lua there, perfect. On instructors. I understand, but... what do I want for an eat Lua build here? I mean, honestly, like... What is the trigger condition for his C2? He only does off-field Geo if you... I don't know. There's not really... Is there even a better artifact set, right? I think he's just here to be a slot. Like, the ideal use for him is, like, in the defense monolith, maybe? I don't know. But you only trigger his C2 based on consuming his stacks for his burst buff. So that his C2 is his off-field Geo. The reason that's relevant is because off-field Geo means triggering the Geo buff mechanics, right? From off-field. But you have to be on-field doing Geo damage to consume its stacks. So that means only something like on-field Zhongli, maybe with Eat Lua, can trigger some stacks. So it's fine. We'll just... goodbye, Amber. We'll choose him. This is why I didn't pull Eat Lua, by the way, is because when he's relevant for theater, he's not that relevant. But when he is relevant, when he's most relevant is if he's allowed for a theater with Electro, that would enable Ascendant Gleam for Flynn's, which is cool. But again, I can just choose him. Like, he's not important enough, unfortunately, to actually pull for. But if he ever shows up on a Polearm 5-star banner, I will probably still try to get at least a copy of him. So I don't know. Instructors might do something, but there's not really necessarily anything that could be doing much more. So anyways, we maxed out the boss, which is cool. I think the original Lunar difficulty clear I didn't max out the buffs, so this will help. Like extra attack, extra EM, it'll definitely help. And for what it's worth, I fully starred the Lunar clear I did before. There's other Lunar difficulties that were almost assuredly doable on Polearms Only, but not starrable fully. And it just never felt worth the effort of doing. And usually you could get a vibe of doing Visionary difficulty in particular, of seeing whether or not Lunar would be possible, because, you know, it's just like, okay, based on how this clear went, is there a theoretical possibility of having 2 more additional, like, chambers worth of clearing for clearing those extra 2 Lunar things? And the answer is, generally speaking, been yes, but oftentimes comes down to, like, getting a vigor refund on the right character. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. This could be really difficult to clear at all, or it could be relatively easy to clear at all, and it could be relatively easy to star, or really difficult to star. I don't know. We do want some cryo, well, or pyro. I mean, it's okay. So saving Zhongli for this, I don't remember. Shoot, what this consecrated beasts, and then okay, this is. Do you need healing for this, or is just Zhongli fine? I think these are not that hard, but might need to have healer or Zhongli for these, which is a concern. Obviously Geo if you're here is nice, so Zhongli in particular. Other than that, it's just deal damage. This again, clearing the shield mechanic is annoying. The functional time to do enough damage to this is really limited for getting the star at least. Kinky is annoying. Mechanical array is annoying in different ways, but at least they're all relatively generic. So I don't know. Most of the characters that I realistically will have available at any point, I don't need to stress, I think, saving anyone other than maybe Zhongli or Escoffier for certain points for the final bits, is my thinking. So, what do we have? How many characters do we have to work with? We start with Xiangling. We have 1, 2... Okay, Xiangling maybe can solo. If we can Xiangling solo at the beginning, that's probably worthwhile to do. But I don't know if she can. We didn't put Fab on her, which might be something we have to restart immediately. But anyways, Lohen probably help carry, and this is not necessarily just on their own, but Lohen maybe plus 1 other character kind of thing idea. Arlecchino can definitely carry 2 on her own. Hu Tao. So if Arlecchino, Hu Tao, Lohen, that's 6. We have 12 total things we need to do, right? So that's half on their own. If Xiangling can do 2, that's 8 out of the 12. Then we got something else to figure out there. Some conjunction of Rosaria, Shenhe, Rosaria, Escoffier. Shenhe can do 2 chambers for sure. And how do we clear 2 extra on top of that? Okay. I think this will be easy to technically clear, but hard to get stars. That's my immediate vibe here. Okay. These might be very relevant, but not the priority over choosing characters. Okay. Fodder is fine, I guess.
Looking forward to this.
Kachina's more relevant. Elite Assault is interesting. I don't think we do that. I think we do this with Xiangling solo. Okay. Or wait. No, this is better, right? Both of these have an enemy that's not gonna take. Yeah, I think this is better. We'll get overloads on this dude's shield. Vaporizes in the Hydro Slimes. This, we'd have an advantage for shield breaking. We'd clear the cryo shield really fast, but then these dudes charge all over the place. I think this is a little better. Okay. Max melt buff and level 1 crystallized buff for each elements. A team of Xiangling, Shenhe, Kachina, Escoffier easily beats their Arcana Stallions with a star. Okay. I mean, that just confirms my idea of I don't need to save that much for the final things. We just need to have characters available. So it's going to be the standard play of conserving our characters to be able to clear as well as possible. So, yep. Again, it's not illegal per se to so again, the main rule I have is if I switch out of a character even by accident, I have to redo to a non-polearm character. Anything else is kind of allowed. Ow. Oh my god, I literally tried to run around, but I got stuck. This thing has a bigger hitbox than it looks like. Oh, I didn't have gold. I'm really dumb. I wasn't getting any energy that whole time. Also, I needed to do normal tests to get content energy. Okay. Hutown matches Shimanao with the skin. Yeah, yeah. It's a good drip artifact set now. It's true. What was it saying? Oh, so like, I'm purposely abusing resonances, or non-polearm characters enabling something else. Let's say, like, say Chevr's passive could be enabled by choosing non-polearm characters in the team, for example, is not something that is disallowed, but it is something I try to avoid if I can. But it's not against the rules, because sometimes it's literally impossible to avoid resonances giving me some benefit. And, I don't know, it's already restrictive enough, and they don't let you change artifacts. There's enough stupid things with Leader, I don't think anyone cares if I try to use non-polearm characters to enable things if need be. But yeah, so it's not a rule, but it still feels more satisfying to me if I don't have to rely on resonances. So obviously for right now we don't have anything. I should have put that on. We don't have anything being adversely affected. Cryo resonance is not doing anything, so this is fully Xiangling soloing. I was definitely hoping you were going to be spawned with another thing, but you weren't, so that's annoying. I probably should have kept on attacking this. Oh, okay. May have been a mistake to choose this one without Fav. Hi, how are you? We're doing well, we just started. Oftentimes, by the way, in case you're not aware, the first two chambers are, in many ways, the hardest for Polearms Only to deal with. Frick you, slimes. You know, get out! Oh my god. Okay. I should have picked up the pepper. Oh my god, really? Really? I need to. Oh my fucking god! Dodging these stupid balls is impossible. Okay. You have to go. You have to kite them way the fuck out of the way, which wastes so many potential hits. I'm trying to. God. I should probably just restart and give her Fav. But trying to kite around properly. Well, like to make it so I don't get hit by that attack in particular, the bubble attack, while also trying to make sure that we can hit them all at once. Like, do I just sit here? I don't know. They just backed up from me. Ow, god fucking damn it! Oh my god. Don't have any energy. Why? Fuck. Your favorite non-cry character? To play or like characterization wise? Cause like no, sorry. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I have conflicting feelings about every single one of them as far as the combat of the game goes. Nefer is my favorite as far as main DPS. As far as off-fielders, I think Inefa is definitely my favorite. In fact, Inefa might be my favorite in general. Even though she's definitely just like power creep off-fielder. She's done in a way that enabled new teams to kind of become a thing, over vape teams in particular, that weren't really a thing before, and I really appreciate that. She was, oh my god, frick you! I can't have any stamina with these fucking things, because they do. So yeah, probably an Effa, I guess, because of enabling of different kinds of teams. and she's a good balance of doing damage with plus also a little bit of buffing, but also the buff isn't like so important that you have to burst, but it's relevant enough that you can, and being able to like not even have the shield, because sometimes a shield is a bad thing. Being able to like have her work without a shield is cool too. So yeah, like the only real problem I have with Anefa is she's probably just, again, part of the power creep problem, but other than that, you know, I quite like her. And as far as main DPSs, I probably like Nefer the most, just because I do enjoy her dash cancel gameplay, but Lunar Bloom is fake as hell, and they could have done, as far as like what Lunar Bloom actually is, the interesting thing about Lunar Bloom is that it's a shared resource mechanic between multiple characters. Normally characters just like, you know, generate resources for themselves and then consume it themselves kind of thing. Like, there is interesting nuance with the potential of shared resources between characters. Lunar Bloom didn't really realize any of that potential therein, because Oyoverse, for intended premium teams, does not like mechanical complexity. I thought that was attack was still going to go off after staggering it. I hate this so much! These mushrooms are the most miserable fucks to fight in the game. So, anyways, we are not. I'm gonna continue with the catch because I think the catch has some key advantages over other options. But oh my god, I'm almost immediately just feeling like I want to just do Visionary or something. And well, to be clear, the first the first level is kind of still painful, but if I'm doing Visionary mode and not having to min-max saving saving extra characters as much as possible, I can like be a little more free to do Xiangling plus someone else, right? Which could help. I didn't choose. Did I get Ilua? Fuck. I'm not sure. I do have Ilua. Okay, good. Why'd you try to break my streak yesterday? Because I figured I should still stream and doing my dailies. Sorry. Got a refund. That's good. This one's interesting. Rosaria or Zhongli are obviously the key better options here. I forgot to check if Zhongli had a fab. I think he does though. Leak suggests we're getting a Nefa 2.0 and 7.0. Supposedly yes, but she's a cryo unit, not an electro unit, which is an important distinction. Because the important distinction there is like, if they do release a Nefa for Stellar, as an electro unit, for Stellar Conduct, sorry, would that character replace Yai? And the answer is probably yes, if they release an off-field electro damage dealer that is Stellar Conduct specifically. If they do Stellar Conducting Nefa, that probably replaces Yai. But it seems to be that's a cryo character, which is honestly more important for team building anyways, being that Yai already exists, and Yai does enough damage. Like, Yai does a lot of damage, yo. Anyways, yeah, and I wanted to yap about the BI save. That's true. So sorry. Sometimes I just stream when I feel like it, and I don't entirely want to conform my life 100% around always streaming at the same times every single time. Sorry. Anything new about the MC enabling the reactions? Nope. Which is annoying. Because of the leakers actually were human beings that cared about the game rather than just caring about clout. They would absolutely be trying to get that information for us. But they don't, so take all that bullshit with a grain of salt. It doesn't really matter. We will find out in like a week or two anyways. Watching the vlog counts as a streak? Yeah. Or the vlog, the VOD. Vlog is the wrong word there. I feel like using Rosaria early is bad. Okay, you know what? We'll choose Rosar. Let's choose. So the interesting thing is, like, if we choose Zhongli early and we use Zhongli early and we get an early Vigor refund, that increases the chance that we get a Vigor refund on Zhongli, for example. So, like, oftentimes because of that having the chance to happen relatively early on, at the points in which we hadn't actually used, like, if we use let's say we do 3 chambers and we are able to solo each of those 3 chambers with only 1 polearm unit. That means we used a total of at least, you know, 9 other, right? No, sorry, 6. What brain? We used at least a total of 6 other non-polearm characters to do those 3 chambers. Which means if we get a Vigor refund card, it's much more likely it's going to Vigor refund to those polearm characters when we barely use any polearm characters, right? But if we get a Vigor refund when we use more polearm characters, there's a higher chance that it biases towards refunding to the... Not biases towards, it's just a higher chance that it refunds to the polearm character. So there is some amount of min-maxing that does technically involve being a little bit more aggressive with using more polearm characters early, but you still gotta strike the balance, and it makes it awkward. And generally speaking, I've found it better to not do that, but maybe I could try that strategy this time. Is my thinking. Because obviously if we throw either of these characters together with Xiangling, we easily handle it, right? Well, not necessarily the cryo shield chamber, but I'm gonna choose Zhongli.
What shall we do?
Mr. Cash? It'd be funny if we saw... Is it possible to get a Vigor refund when you haven't done anything? Sure. Gambit. Albedo. Alright. And we get Rosaria anyways. I mean, I could choose Arlecchino. Arlecchino... actually, that's an interesting one. Do you just burn Arlecchino immediately and then try to Gambit on a refund for her? Okay. Arlecchino solos any chamber. Any 2. And if we can get a refund on her, she solos 4. And that solves everything. Does this round count on the RNG? Clearing in general, I don't think counts that much on RNG here. For Vigor refunds specifically. Getting all stars might. Favorite Genshin character gameplay-wise, it's Lanyan. It's 100% Lanyan, which is a surprise because I tend to prefer non-shielders. But as I've gotten into min-maxing my gameplay more, I like shielders a lot more in general because they just make the gameplay experience more smooth, and it means you can, when you're really min-maxing the hell out of things, it's nice oftentimes not to have to worry about being interrupted as much. But Lanyan strikes a very good balance, generally speaking, for being interrupted, because you still can get interrupted in the team, so I still find it engaging to play. Where like I'm not being interrupted on Lanyan, but I can get interrupted at parts of the rotation with the other characters in particular. And sometimes with Lanyan, because sometimes it makes sense to wait to activate her E, which means I can get interrupted. So like, Lanyan is my favorite balance of a character to play. It's quick swap, it does front loaded damage, it does quick swap. It's a 4-star focus team that performs so much better than you'd expect. She, for being an Animo DPS primarily, is insanely surprisingly adaptable to different kinds of enemy mechanics. Particularly because of how many different things I've been doing that require like rapid hit counts of doing different things. Like, Lanyan has a perfect kit on many levels for being able to be a versatile, valuable unit to adapt to different things, and on a supportive level, and on a DPS level, she still does the things she does as a supportive level for being able to clear things, clear enemy mechanics, and that means she's surprisingly versatile. Like, since basically becoming a Lanyan main, I've been surprised how well, there's been a couple abysses that are like really ass abysses for how restrictive they are, but I've still been able to clear with Lanyan, even without using a super shell team on the second side. Like, even though I had to rely on C2 Durin to do this, I know I would have been able to do it without C2 Durin if I used a slightly better team for the first side. But I cleared with like a Dia team on one side, and then my Lanyan with C2 Durin. That's before this patch with the artifact set, right? On the other side, in that abyss that had what was it? It was 4 of the Wild Hunt enemies in total. That was a really fun one to optimize with the 4 Wild Hunt enemies with the Lanyan team, and trying to optimize around Lanyan, front loading the damage, and like different parts that do AoE, like Lanyan's nuance and quick swap gameplay, and etc. etc. She's by far my favorite at this point. It's just Lanyan. The reason it's so hard to make a goddamn video about Lanyan is because I have too many thoughts about her. So, anyways, I know you have her on Sweet Lolly Sig. Lanyan is on Sacrifice for me 99% of the time. I don't have her on Seat Ollie Sig most of the time. I can put her on Seat Ollie Sig situationally. It's nice to have her. Same, like, I actually, to be clear, as far as nice to have for Lanyon, Nicole's weapon is more relevant now than Seat Ollie Sig, but in some ways. Well, no, mostly, yes. Which is faster using Erla twice early on and reset hell for her restoration or overthinking. I mean, yeah, you're right. But to be clear now, I don't need Arlecchino to clear the early chambers. Because I definitely can do Xiangling plus one other character, Zhongli or Rosaria, and easily clear the early chambers, right? I think we'll choose Arlecchino here just to have the option, because, like, what we can do is we could easily do, like, if we can't solo this with Xiangling, right? We do Xiangling plus Zhongli, maybe Xiangling solo or Xiangling plus Zhongli again. And then we can Arlecchino 2 chambers if as need be. And this means we can have a relatively easy beginning here, and then we'll go from there. I'm not going to I think I'll try to strike the balance. I don't think we need to use Arlecchino. But yeah, I agree with you. For once, Mob, I agree with you. In that, I think let's try a slightly different strategy to not overstress and overthink here, because I don't want to have a stressful Polearms day. I still want to clear dire difficulty this patch in this account. I've got stress ahead of me. Let's try to do a more chill variant.
This will be a productive partnership.
If we don't clear it with all stars, I don't care that much. It would be nice to. I'd be happy, really happy if we could do an all-star clear again. But the previous lunar mode, the highlight of Polearms Only Theater was that lunar mode we did towards the beginning of the year, that cleared with all stars, I think. And like that Raiden Vigor refund, that moment of changing it from like, oh, this feels doomed, I don't know if I can clear it all, to getting a Vigor refund on Raiden allowed me to clear with all stars was incredible. And it also made me realize I was being too doomy, and that I would have been able to clear fine without the Vigor refund and whatever. But like, it was so satisfying, and that was the one run that I like tried to commit to after clearing the early hard chambers. Like I still have never done a theater where like I spent 10 hours trying to clear theater, trying to get the optimal Vigor refund RNG. I have never intentionally done that. I've just taken theater for what it is, which is embrace the RNG, right? And I think that's what you do. So, anyways, Xiangling Pyro Resonance. I mean, yes, if I have Pyro Resonance, I'll have Pyro Resonance. I mean, I could try this again with Pyro Resonance, I guess. I didn't try that before. Is that enough? Ah, fuck. Or do I just choose this one, yo? I don't know. The hilly trails that these ice walls, I think they do the charge attack that runs away from you. So I don't know. Maybe it is still ideal to choose this. I hate it. We have Zhongli if we need, or we can sell it with Arlecchino. This is a better start no matter what, because I have better character selection, so it's fine that we restarted. Sure. You know what? I'll try the same one again, and then we can abuse Pyro Resonance if we need. Do I want this now? I don't know if I need it right now. It could be nice with buffs. Like, this is a weird theater in that I think some amount of choosing the buff, being a little bit more aggressive with choosing the melt buffs especially, very well could be the play to allow me to do clears, actually even with Kachina and the Geo buffs, could be what allows me to clear certain chambers when otherwise the team would not be able to clear. But trying to balance the character selection plus the buffs is really awkward on Polearms Only. Because we kind of need, like, we really need characters at certain times, right? But then making sure we can have for sure characters that we need at certain times, but also choose buffs is a little awkward. And maybe right now it does make sense to buy this while it's available, but honestly, you know what? I think I will, because, and I'll even buy this one too, simply because of the fact that we have an ideal starting set of characters. But I'm relatively optimistic we can be a little bit more aggressive with the buffs here. Okay. I'm tempted to do Zhongli on this, but let's not be too greedy. But yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Since it's not against the rules, let's just abuse the Pyro Resonance. And then maybe we can do solo clear here. Can you wait? How does Geo Resonance work? Does Geo Resonance? No, Geo Resonance requires a shield. So Geo Resonance is not something we can abuse if we need, which is fine. I don't think that's necessary. Well, Beto. Oh, yeah, sorry. Almost forgot. Get the free flowers. Imagine it selected Arlecchino. Now we do have Geo Resonance, but it doesn't do anything again. What did Albedo do? It's just the thing that gives extra flowers. God damn it. Okay, that was a little slow. What? I dodged that. God, the animations of these stupid mushrooms are so bad. God damn it. $30. You need energy. And uh-oh. Can I get contact energy? I lost a pyro particle because of that movement. Ow. Okay, well, with pyro resonance, this is definitely doable. I'm willing to struggle through this. I think this is worth the struggle. Alright. Monia wants sack phrase without question 99% of her DPS teams. I mean, even in a supportive context, because of how many like situations Lanian's been good for hit count mechanics, sack frags still kind of ends up being the ideal over Thrilling Tales or Sweet Lolly's Sig, but it just really depends. Yeah, it's fine. I think it's worth hitting both of them at the same time. You need to make sure you get hit with the global, please. Okay. Okay, I just noticed I can make the bubble be hit. Okay, I should have let Global kill that, by the way. I missed a pyro particle because of that. That was a mistake. You can make that bubble pop on the other dude. I actually didn't realize that, and not be hit by it, which makes this a lot easier. Okay, please give me as many pyro particles as possible. Wait, okay. I think I need 30 seconds to kill the thing. That would have taken like 20 seconds before the last dude spawned, so okay. Spiral reset is a pain. Oh yeah, for anyone that didn't do Abyss, I believe the Abyss resets tomorrow or Wednesday, one of the two. Yeah. Okay. Good. Could you please not dive towards me? They're super far away from each other. That's so annoying. Can't really do anything about it right now. God damn it. I missed a global particle again. What Abyss is next? It's some amount of cryo shill plus Moeka shill. Damn it. Now I'm regretting not switching to Fav. Okay, good. Killed those before. Okay. Ow. Sorry, killed those before. Bullshit. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's fine. No, fine other than the global downtime problem here, but I hit them both at once most of the time. Stop that attack, which is good. Perfect, okay. 40 seconds? Surely this is fine. Need energy. Okay. I'll get this. No! You actual asshole! Why did you do that? Oh my god, I'm gonna fail because you did that charge attack and you just fucked off! I fucking hate these stupid fucking enemies that do charge attacks when they're in melee range and they fuck off to the other side of the battlefield when they are near you already. Why would you make them do this behavior? We might just use Zhongli, because that just pisses me off. I'm stuck. Okay. Let's still get that. What? That hit me this time? Okay. No. Oh my god. Okay, that's still decent at least. Go here, please. Ow.
No ingredients for me today. Into the fire.
Didn't get the pepper before doing that, but oh well. Fuck you! Okay. Yeah, YouTube chat's broken again. Okay. Good. No problem. That was probably good enough, by the way. I bet I could have done that without Pyro Residence, but... Well, I definitely could have. It just... Anyways, we're fine. Free mystery cache? Yes. Alternate... Who's the alternate cast? It's just anybody. So this just gives me a character now for free, but I don't get a character for free. Yeah, this is such a poorly designed thing, I think, because, like, all this does, you get a character, it just gives you one character slightly sooner, which is valuable, but rarely do you need that character slightly sooner when you can't control what character that is. This would be a well-designed mechanic if it was choose one of, like, 6, or even one of 3, but it's not even choose one of 3, it's just one randomly of, like, 20. Like, so it's fucking useless. But this one's also not that useful right now. But I'll choose it anyways, I guess.
Oh, is it time for me to join you?
That's good. Geo characters have an advantage? Okay, sure. It says Pyro characters have an advantage. And I know I think that's because this enemy is the one that can instantly die from Pyro application. But from what I recall, with Xiangling alone, it doesn't really instantly die without doing 2 bursts by the time, and by that time you end up killing it anyways. So do I just do this instead? I don't know, the Geo Shields worry me a little bit. Hu Tao? I mean, I'm aware I have Hu Tao. But if I don't have to use Hu Tao, it'd be preferable. But you know what, I guess maybe Xiangling can be saved somewhere else. So there's 3 golems? Oh, thank you. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm down with using Hu Tao here. Getting her early is probably pretty good. I wonder if Hu Tao can solo this. We can try. Okay. Advance pay? Yeah, pretty much. Which is just like, I don't know, it's just not great. Okay. Now. Okay. You know, Hutao actually has some advantages in waiting out these enemies' attack patterns too. I'm trying to get through both of them at the same time. Okay. And die. Easy. Alright. Free Noel shield? Wait, what? How did I get a Noel shield by accident? Didn't you notice that? Really? God damn it. You gotta give my 2 off-field cryo. Oh, Scovy, I guess, is the more valuable one, probably. Oh, they're both okay. Actually, funnily enough, you're on a Homa build with Noblesse though, so not your like full damage build, and you're on a fat build. So Rosaria maybe, I guess. I don't know. Frick. No, I'm gonna choose a Scovia. I think a little bit safer, but okay. Okay, something interesting here. I could get like Kachina if I choose Geo or Yunjin, and that could allow more. Like, I don't know that Hutao could solo clear this right now, but maybe Hutao plus just Kachina or Yunjin could, is my thinking. So I think I actually choose Companion Geo. Is the other Geos that I would... So we have Itlu, which would be fine. Ningguang. So, okay, it's probably going to give us the ability to get either Kachina or Yunjin. So I say that. Yeah, okay. I think Kachina is the better one. All the polar units, by the way. Okay. Mr. Cash rare? Yes. Vigor is not fully restored. Is not full will have their fully vigor restored. Vigor fully restored. Okay, so it could, if it lands on Noel, that's more fodder. That's sometimes a problem that we need to be concerned about, so it's not the end of the world. And there's a decent chance it gives to either Xiangling or Hutao, so yeah. Oh well, that's fine. That's 2 additional fodders that we don't need to be concerned about, so it's okay. Okay. But that would have been a moment of like, yeah, you know, using a getting a free vigor on Hutao would have mean like we just functionally get 1 free chamber out of that, which is why those can be such a big deal. Noel gives the shield the current character when health goes under 30%. Okay, well, exactly. See, that's why like we can't like be concerned with random things like that can happen. It's like I just know. They're just gonna happen no matter what. Although actually that does mean one more specific thing to abuse that would be Geo Resonance. So I'll see if I can avoid Noel here for that reason. But again, if we have to abuse it, I don't really care that much. Actually, there's no way to avoid Geo Resonance here unless I see. This is the case of like I have to get some resonance. Actually, no. Technically, I do Cryo Resonance. Let's see what we can do with no resonance effect. Otherwise, Pyro Resonance technically does something. Geo Resonance will do something because Kachina gives us a shield, right? So, you know. Dude. I'm not hitting this stupid enemy's jank hitbox, man. Okay. Go to your next phase, please. Oh wait, no, I forgot. What did I get? No, I got you mixed up with Kinky again. Now. This time you should go to the next phase. Okay, so this is fine. I think we'll be able to get this here. Oh, we're not gonna have a buff up here. We got the bad enemy. I'm gonna wait. Let's see if we can get him to come over here. No. Okay. God damn it. Not allowed to use the free characters that aren't polearms? No. It's polearms only. Okay. We can do it without at least. Actually, now that we know we can do it without, I'm gonna use Geo Resonance just because, like, very clearly we can do it without. Therefore, I no longer care about abusing a resonance. So that's my opinion. It's just gonna save us all time. But obviously, we 100% can do it without, right? That was like we landed a crit diff there, or the gameplay difference too, for sure. I am well aware that was the gameplay diff too. Oh my god, this thing's hitbox! I'm missing all my attacks! Oh my god, I love this thing. I love that they've never fixed this thing's hitbox, by the way. It's just amazing. Come on, die, or transition, whatever. Okay, good. I got the good one. Yeah. May as well save everyone time. Nice. Do. There we go. Just save ourselves some time. Lose a bunch of HP for Noelle shield. I mean, yes, but I didn't need to specifically abuse that. Okay, we get more fodder. That's fine. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot we can do the lunar things early. Do we just choose? What is this chamber? Oh, it's the defense monolith. Oh, frick. Frick. The oldie chamber where we really only want to use one character, but now they're in an awkward middle ground where we kind of still have to do damage. It might sound wild to me, but I almost want to just consider... It's either trying to solo with Zhongli. Maybe we get Eatlua, we could try to solo with Eatlua. But, like, keeping all the enemies away is really painful. Hutawa's gone. If we can, I don't know, using Zhongli here is a bit rough because we might want Zhongli for other things later too, though. So it almost makes sense to me that maybe using Arlecchino here makes sense. I hate how defense have so many enemies. Yeah, it's kind of just ass. Especially, like, I mean, like, it makes some amount of sense when they're doing Animo. Like, I'm not against it, I guess, when they do Animo. I can understand the idea. But it's very clear the intent is not, to make it good for Animo. It's just they didn't like that people were using it as, like, a free chamber to clear before. And it's just, like, instead of fixing the core design flaw of Defense Monolith, they're just like, what if we just make it awful? Okay. Use Arlo for Lunar to get an extra character? What do you mean for... Oh, that's true. I forgot. You're right. We could just use Arlecchino right now. Damn it, guys. Mob is having good ideas today. Shit. It's not a good thing. We don't like when Mob has good ideas. Sorry, you're just fun to make fun of. If taunts and aggro actually worked? Yeah, exactly. Like, if taunts and aggro worked, that'd be cool. Thank you, Demi Lily, for the 2 months in a row. Have a good stream. Thanks. I assume that means you're not hanging around, but appreciate it. You joining in, and thanks for the refreshing your subscription. Or just lurking if you're just gonna lurk. Yeah. Sure, if we can do it right now, may as well try. Now, the downside would be using Arlecchino for this early could actually potentially prevent clearing at all, but that's... Well, I shouldn't say fine. Hopefully fine. We need to defeat 10 opponents, right? So this is just, yeah, this is just mostly a do damage challenge. You know. And Arlecchino can heal too, so even then. He didn't even get to finish his roar. Oh. Don't like the pyro resistant one. Might need to be a little more aggressive with healing. Yeah. Going on the pyro one. Ow, bad damage. Oh boy. That was a little close. The next snap, yeah, it's always funny. There we go, okay. Good, and then we get more characters. Okay. Yeah, I mean, just in case we need to. Okay. How does that matter? Well, we get these, which is probably better. I wonder if we get Mika being able to, one, heal, so he can just aggro ruin guards and then freeze the cryo slimes sometimes. Is that enough? The cryo slimes are really annoying, but this is also just going to be an easier chamber in general if we have to use a different character, I think. Like Xiangling or whatever. Let's see if we can get Mika. We got Lohan. Or Shenhe. Okay. Is it fine to use Lohan now if we need him? I don't know. We are now getting to a point where we do need more fodder characters. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters for fodder, which is not a lot. It is a concern. I'm not gonna not choose Lohan or Shenhe here though. Yes, I have Lohan and Polearms Only. He's pretty good. I'll choose Lohan. Still no Mika. We got Chivalrous.
Armed and ready.
You get the Pyro Crystal Convergence. Okay, I mean, we're getting really lucky with getting most of the polearm characters we need. It is unfortunate with the defense monolith, though. We don't have, like, the options that, like Toma's compelling for survivability for defense monolith. Mika's compelling for various reasons. We don't have a clear, obvious choice for who to use for this. I think I will try some different things. The real question in my mind is, I wanted to get this right now. How relevant will this be later? I mean, Pyro bonus is going to be relevant. I mean, it's only really relevant for Hu Tao. Arlecchino should be able to solo without it, so I don't think it's relevant to choose this. Okay. Yeah, no Mika. Mika, unironically, to solo Monolith is one of the best things he does on this account. So, that is unfortunate. In theory, we could rewind, though, at this point. So, it's not the end of the world. But it's not preferable to have to use the rewinds. Let's just see what solo Xiangling does for a second. Okay, we have AoE damage. That theoretically would help with this. Okay, see, they switched to me. No, you're still aggroed on the... God damn it. Oh, god damn it. All kinds of god damn it. Oh god, okay. Okay, switch to me, thank you. Is Xiangling even needed here? Maybe the slime's attack slow enough. I don't know. I've generally found that you need to have some damage since they started changing the defense monoliths. But I don't think you solo with Kachina here. You can get away with not doing damage, but it's a lot harder and you have to do a lot better with stalling the enemies. That makes it just really, really challenging. Oh, we got 2 of these dudes now. Okay, interesting. No, you need to attack me. Oh god. Oh, good god. Okay, yeah, see, I don't think stalling out is gonna work here. Bro, target me, please. Thank you. No, it's hitting it. Okay, good. Ow. No, it's gonna go below 35 with just a hit. No! Another like 30 seconds living there. I mean, you can kill one more slime. Yeah, it's another like 30 seconds to live. Okay, it's doable with Xiangling, but painful. Oh. Okay. I'm I'm leaning strongly towards Lohan. If we Lohan here, what do we have? We still have like combinations of Rosaria, Escoffier, maybe we'll get Shenhe, Zhongli, plus, I don't know. Ugh. Or do we do like an Escoffier Shenhe combo here? Is that good enough even? Do we just burn 2 characters here? God, I hate the defense monolith chambers now. Man, they used to be so nice for like giving polearms only options, now they just suck. I wonder if Kachina would be relevant here. Not on soloing, but just on a level of, again, doing 2 characters. The idea is just to have her placement get more ability to aggro. Also energy might be nice, I don't know. No, I don't think energy is that important, but... Good. Just more constant ticks of damage that might keep aggro a lot better, right? Is the main idea. And more damage, to be clear. Getting the damage bonus kind of matters. For now, we're doing a lot better. Okay. Oops. Good. Uh-oh. The one dude. Oh, okay. He looked like he was angled towards the monolith, but then he jumped on me instead. That was very funny looking. Okay, slime still aggroing there, but it's fine. I'm keeping the dudes away. And we'll kill the slime shortly. Okay. There you go. Okay, one slime switched to me. Another slime, okay. Are we happy with this? This should clear, I think. Maybe I'm being a little bit too presumptuous. There's a chance we fail here. Uh-oh. Okay, that's a point. Don't fail this now. Okay, there we go. Do we go with that? I think we do. We can reset if it feels like we make a mistake, at least after next chamber. We'll know next chamber. We get Shenhe. That's really big. Okay. No Shanling for this. I forgot about this chamber. Damn. Probably a 2-unit combo. Shenhe Escoffier, maybe. Or Shenhe Rosaria, maybe. Would be nice not to use Lohan here. This feels like one of those easier chambers that can be soloed. Like, Hu Tao historically has had awkwardness clearing this because of the damage. So it's fine that we don't have Hu Tao. Obviously using Arlecchino doesn't seem to make sense. This is an option too, I guess. This could potentially let us, like, I'm more confident in the ability to solo this chamber with someone like Lohan compared to soloing this chamber. Oh, this is a weird choice. I've done this chamber though before with Rosaria, sorry, with Escoffier Shenhe combo specifically, right? Have I? Ah, frick, I don't remember exactly what I did. I think we might just choose this one. It's the safer option. It's fine.
Time to get down to business.
Is this relevant at this point? When are we gonna take advantage of this? What pyro do we have? I mean, we have Toma, like Toma enabling the melt things for one of these. Cheverson enables the melt buff too. Yeah, okay. Frostfall and Flamespire increases during the melt reaction. I think just this. Okay. Yeah, a lot of enemies usually means harder. Not always the case, but with ruin guards versus the other one, probably. I think there's 2 ruin guards at a time. Is there 2 of the big guys at a time? No, they spawn sequentially, don't they? So they can be 2 at a time. I just don't remember what it starts with. Okay, I think it's fine. I think this is the safer choice right now. Now, we are at a question of, do we just do Shenhe? Do we try Shenhe whatever combo? I think we do. Because maybe Lohen can be saved as solo some other chambers. So let's see if we can do Shenhe with... We'll start with Rosaria. And we need to throw in Shivers here. That could be an interesting option too. I don't know why I did a hold there. That was dumb. Whoops. Please. Well, at a baseline, I don't think this clears on its own. Somewhat regretting not reconfiguring Rosaria's build. I don't know if that would have mattered. Oh god, your crit rate's way too low. Why do I keep I gotten used to hold Eve or Lohan. God damn it. Okay. What happens if we throw in Shivers here? Because Arlecchino doesn't need Shivers. Hopefully. Oops. Should have put Shivers on a damage build, by the way. I mean, she kind of does have a damage build, I guess, just doesn't have much crit. I didn't snapshot any buffs, but whatever. Actually, I might have, I'm not sure. Oh, interesting. Do this. I mean, 2 enemies here is kind of awkward because we only need to kill 1. No. Yeah, I think we got it. Do we want to use 3 characters? I mean, Shivers mostly has utility for doing something like that, so in a sense, I think this is, like, she's not soloing, obviously, right? Like, her main potential utility is being used for enabling a clear that would definitely not get it on its own with a 2-unit or a 1-unit clear. For a 1-unit clear, I could imagine maybe enabling the buffs, and a buff for Lohen could be the difference maker, like having Shivers for Lohen. But otherwise, I think doing something like that, like, is sensible. So I think we can just be happy with that. I think that's okay. Like, for remaining chambers, we have, again, Lohen, Arlecchino at a baseline that's like 3 at minimum. And hopefully, again, some combo of, like, Shenhe, Escoffier, Rosaria, Shivers, Zhongli, whatever the fuck, is another 2 chambers. Like, we got at least 4 chambers clearable next. We have more than 4 to deal with, but... So, I don't know, I'm skeptical a little bit in many ways, in a lot of ways. Do I need more characters at this point? I don't know, yes. I think I do. I kind of think I really need, like, Toma. Or something. No Toma, we got Mika. Okay. Weird. Okay. How do you make Chevy do a 400k nuke that one time? By building her fully for damage and then putting a bunch of buffers in the team with like Seat Lolly in particular. Pretend she's a melt DPS. You can get 2 melts on her relatively easily. You can get 3 melts consistently with full buffs up technically, but yeah. You can technically do 4 melts with all E's, but you're not gonna be overcharged bullets. Should we just see how solo Lohan works at a baseline here? I think so. Right, is your skill worth? Is it worth anything? No, it's Torch better. I don't have any will to win generation, obviously, so I should have bursted iframe that. I will burst here. Is he cryo resistant? I thought I'd have to double check. I don't think he is, but I'm not confident. Okay, well clearly we need, I think, a little bit more. There's a chance that could be possible, but I don't think it is. With Solo in there. So our options are varied. Like, I think Escovia alone is probably enough. I think Zhongli alone is probably enough, even without the cryo geo buff. Rosaria alone even might be enough. Chevrolet alone might be enough. Mika alone might be enough. So I don't know. Let's try Mika at a baseline. I love the minus 10 seconds, by the way, at the start. I really love that they still make this a thing. Their goddamn time challenges. Oh gosh, we out of stamina. Not ideal. That is another problem with the charge attack spam gameplay. Okay. 8 million seconds of stall. Yup. Oh boy. Okay. Zhongli. I'm trying to decide between doing like Zhongli, Chevrus, and Escoffier in particular. I don't think Shen has the play unless really need to. Let's see what Chevrus does at a baseline. She's on both the buffing artifact set and the Escoffier's weapon. And I think there's a chance that I don't remember it. I didn't look at the exact trigger conditions for the buffs. The like theater buffs, that is. Alright. Die, please? No? Okay, there we go. Undead Burst there. Still seems too far away. I was really... Okay, so what I'm learning is that Lohan would have been ideal to use earlier on. We only, like, just got him recently, to be clear. Yeah. I think this is now in the realm of, like, it's possible to clear with Chevrolet alone, but really awkward, and I don't want to do it. Still wish Lohan was standard? Yeah. I really wish everyone could get the enjoyment out of the boy. But I still like him. But he'd be a more fun character of the entire community. Like, the fact that they haven't done, like, a free 5-star, that's just, like, a compelling... Like, I think it's been a really, 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 really good thing for Star Rail that, like, Archer was given for free. And not only was he given for free, but if you missed him, you'll be able to get a chance to get him again. Like, Lohan could have been this game's Archer if he was just standard banner alone, right? Have one time a year where you could get him for free. And, like, not be an insane unit, but still be compelling and, like, increase the value of pulling for other offfielders. Like, he's very squishy. Yeah, it would have been nice if the E made him immune. Okay, I guess let's see what a Escoffier alone does. This is a Escoffier on... Is she on Tenacity? I don't know. She has damage, but I also purposely lowered her damage, which is not ideal. Oh wait, her skill works now, I forgot. That is a pretty meaningful difference maker as well. Ooh, nice. Okay. Your Saluna does your Saluna. Your your Escoffier does more than my Cope Scroll Escoffier. I mean, I think we'll try it with this, by the way. I don't know. It's almost like Lohan's kit gimmick, somewhat, well, at least with C1 low, and somewhat relies on off-field damage, and Escoffier was our only off-field damage. They're crazy. Toma. I guess we choose Toma. We are running into the issue I mentioned before with not having enough fodder characters, potentially. Okay, real question. Do we use Arlecchino here? And just clear this. Do we need more characters? If we don't need more characters, there's no reason to do that right now, I guess. It's just Lua and Yunjin, so probably not. But if we need fodder characters, maybe. Bows have an advantage, shields have an advantage. I don't think the shield or bows have advantage matters here. I think Arlecchino can reach. Okay. They buff Gilgamesh now. He's less Saberlong. That's good. But anyways, Mitsu, as far as your Escoffier on scroll does, keep in mind, 1, you're on scroll. 2, this is theater where I have bonus attack stats for free. So, anyways, I hated the lunar stage. What is this? What is this one exactly? Like, what is it? Does anyone remember how many enemies? The fact that they don't like tell you exactly how this works. This is the survival one, right? So like, not like clearing with Arlecchino alone here might actually be kind of tricky. And if that's the case, then I definitely don't want to try to do it right now. Like, I'd rather just take the L and not clear it at all, but clear theater, rather than clear this now and then not be able to clear theater at all, right? So at this point, this might be relevant. Yeah. They spawn far apart. Oh, yeah. Arlecchino should be fine for that. But again, I don't think it's relevant to clear right now. We don't need to, so I think we wait. Esco and Scrolls only used in some teams? Yes. Abyss Selector, Violet Lightning. Interesting. I mean, our Cryo as an option. Is this another Shenhe Rosaria Gambit? And then for the boss, we Lohen and Lohen Escophi if we need to. But if we use Shenhe Rosario, Lohen for the next 2 chambers, what do? We have 2 more chambers after that. We're fucked after that. Oh boy. Oh boy. I feel like I need a vigor refund. No, okay. I tried to gambit on it. I think we can rely on this to clear this chamber. Like if we could do Lohen solo for the next boss, or Lohen plus Toma, or Lohen Toma Mika, frankly. Or frankly, Lohen Toma Mika plus Chivalrous. Anything we can do to clear the next boss without needing another primary damage dealer is potentially relevant. That would require, though, and then like saving Esco Shenhe combo. What is your build, by the way? Tenacity, that's what it is. I thought. Okay. Yeah, she still does damage, but not incredible. I might come to regret that. So, like, what happens if we do Zhongli Rosaria here? Without Shenhe, I think it's super sus, but Cryo Crystal Boon is active, and the trigger condition 70% Geo Cryo bonus nearby crystallized shards auto. Okay. When Cryo or Geo deal crit hits, Iceburn Storm Shard spawns every 2 seconds. Periodically, just on the... Okay, so this is automatic Geo damage. AoE Geo damage, and this is targeted Geo damage every 2 seconds. I mean, Rosaria can clear the Lecter Shield, and then it's just enough damage. God, there's a chance. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna assume that one's better. Imagine it restores vigor to Chongyun. Oh, there's 2. Oh, fuck me. I don't know why I didn't predict there's mean 2. No, why are you getting knocked this way? Oh boy. Oh god, and Rosaria is really awkward to get the... I didn't choose the AoE buff either. Oh god. I mean, we're doing damage. This might actually be doable. Sure, this is over here. Okay, good. Oh, but now no fab energy. Oh dear. Okay, what if we bring in Toma? Or honestly, even just Mika. Mika for more energy. I think it's doable. Okay. Okay. Stand in the corner of the map. That might work. Yeah, that might actually be a more efficient strategy than trying to force them back. But I don't know, it didn't take that long to force them back, so I'm not sure. I think using Toma here is fine. Yeah, our concern is just doing enough damage at this point, not anything else. No, should we try Mika instead? Let's try Mika instead first. Because we get faster attacks. Oh, why did that? Did that work? No. I don't think it... Well... Actually, I wonder... Instead of standing in a line, what happens if we just... Back it up, back it up, back it up. So minus 10 seconds. We can immediately land that. I didn't use Mika buff. Whoops. Okay. That's fine position-wise. I'll hit both. The bad thing here is I can't hit both of them with an E at the same time, so that could be done better. I don't like get the burst at the same time. Okay. If only we had a Chung unit infusion. Sad. Okay. So that took about 10 seconds to group them both. Oh, the one dude came near me again, that's annoying. Do I not have Fav on Mika? I thought I checked this. No, god damn it, okay. There are two ungrouped. Okay. Honestly, I don't know if it was worth it to group them.
Solidify.
Now's your chance. Precision strike.
You know what? They're gonna take damage with that. I think the strat is you let them take damage automatically from the things going on, and then just try to push this one at the same time. Yeah, okay. So we target the first one initially, and then okay. So what? The frick? Oh god, I love that the character switching is on cooldown when you start theater runs. Put Mika first. And let that be there.
Stabilize.
Neutralizing. Now's your chance.
I will have order. Solidify.
Well, energy situation not good. Needed to do more Rosaria E's, honestly. Where's my pillar?
You can't run.
Let's keep going, team.
Lights out.
Precision strike.
Judgment.
Okay.
Order guide.
20 seconds. I think I'm gonna bring in Toma. As much as I would like Mika to be doing things here, he's not doing as much as I hoped he was going to. I think just more shield clearing potential is going to be way better. Okay. Don't fully touch the wall. I'm aware there's some minor optimizations to their mob. I just don't think it is fast enough to be worth the time versus just doing the setup and getting damage on one of them right away. Like, you gotta realize we don't even need them. It's not even necessarily ideal to get them down to their shield phase at the same time either. It could be ideal, but I don't think damage potential is necessarily our problem. Like, if we are trying to fully push the limits of things, damage potential could be the problem. But there you are. The problem is, like, this is just minus 5 seconds not doing anything, right? To get them to be together. When we can just kind of get them together while damage is happening regardless, right? So like, the damage gain is a little bit of damage gain in theory on doing one at the same time, but you're also losing damage by not starting doing damage immediately, right? And then you're also doing damage at the same time, and it might be better to have them staggered by a few seconds anyways, to make sure I can have them both, because when they go down in their shield phase, they get forced backwards a little bit. That's the typical Lecter behavior. And so going on opposite sides of them and staggering the timing for that is kind of ideal, oftentimes, to keep them grouped together during the shield phase, which is more important than the grouping, I think, in the first part. So I just don't think it's worth it, personally. But it's not necessarily a bad strategy here. Alright. With how annoying they are. Man, I got such good grouping on the first attempt I did. I'm doing terribly. God, this is these fucking Lecters getting staggered on the second hit of Rosaria's skill is so goddamn annoying. Because she goes behind them, right? Ugh. Okay, this time we actually will try the grouping strategy again, just because of the having more stagger going on. Wait, no, we'll go to the side. I don't think it necessarily matters that much again, but...
Stop it!
Oh, god damn it, the one fucking... Okay. Flynn's Hyperbloom was not fun. I'm assuming we're talking Flynn's Hyperbloom without Llama. I want that pillar to expire. That didn't expire. Fucking goddamn it, Jolly. I should have just replaced it down. What a character. Okay, that's okay for positioning. Not great. I don't know if Tomo's gonna reach through them. Oh my god, energy with the Lecters is so annoying. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I fucking hate... Like, this is a situation, like, if Fav wasn't in the game, Tomo would not be cringe as fuck energy-wise. And it just, like, there's so many situations that Fav not working and then characters' kits being balanced around Fav fucks them. And this is part of why I have my hot take that the game might actually have character kits that are better balanced if Fav didn't exist. Shields stop energy absorption. They stop critting. We just need to break the shield. You can't crit. You don't get any Favs. Okay. I don't think it makes sense to try to use any more characters here. I think we gotta try to clear with this. I'm gonna try doing this. I really should use Toma first. Why did you get knocked back backwards from Rosaria's fucking skill landing? God, I hate this. Okay, can you come near here? Okay, I need to step here. You know, you can do this slightly different. Energy steal. Oh no, they do the energy steal. It's part of the problem here, but it's kind of fucking hard to avoid all of them, but I need to try to avoid them better. We can do this.
You can't run. Punishment.
This is order.
Mm.
Fire it up.
Judgment.
Quake.
Alright, that's... Why did that... Ugh. Like, no matter where I fucking put this pillar, it's never in the right goddamn spot. What a character Zhongli is.
I will have order. Here's backup.
Okay. No! See, this is what I meant by them going down a bit HP at the same time. Like, I needed a little bit different of a time frame to be able to go and get this dude staggered together. This still might be fine, though. Just I can't get the E on both of them at the same time for sure.
This is order. Solidify. I got you covered.
You know what, Rosaria, I think I get that. I need to focus on this dude. No, we're done. Oh, god damn it. Okay, this is definitely doable, but... Ugh. Oh, God. Like $100 should at least guarantee pity. I mean, it gets... so... You're not gonna like this, but statistically, on average, it does. Or, I shouldn't say it does. Because it depends on what 100... If you're buying $100 directly to the game, it doesn't necessarily... It gets very close, though. Like, $100 on average gets very, very close to the average cost for a 5-star in general, aka... So, like, you're saying $100 for pity, though, to be clear, which is different from a 5-star. But on average, $100 top-up at $64.80, without any bonuses, is a 5-star-ish. Slightly less than a 5-star. Why are we not switching to Luke? Here, let me tell you why. Did you read the title? I feel like I really shouldn't have to do this when it's in the damn title. But here, I'll do it. Here you go. God damn it. I should put them in the middle. Okay. One dude needs to come towards me. Okay, he did.
I will have order. Stabilize.
You can't run.
Don't get too close. Supporting fire.
Oh, I got energy stolen. God damn it.
Solidify. Fire it up.
Punishment.
Oh, stop getting knocked back from that freaking thing. Oh my god. Like, why do you get knocked back from that? That's so annoying.
Stabilize.
Okay.
I got you covered. Check this out.
Nice. Okay, this is the grouping we want.
Guide you. Don't get too close. Here's backup. Gather. Check this out.
Punishment.
Frick you! We can't see the screen? Yeah, blame the person that said they didn't know. That's all we needed. I wonder if people are gonna think I cheated. No, you could hear the Luke sound effects, so I could. You know I didn't cheat. Anyways. That is funny though that I cleared that one. So all that, just for a description of what happened, I just managed to, oh, interesting. No, I know, obviously, just the Yunjin. No, I should choose Yunjin just in case, but I wonder what Yunjin does for... It'll probably help solo Lohens. That might be actually really good. No sight buffed, yeah. Oh yeah, you can see the highlighted character on the right. That's true. So yeah, you know I didn't cheat. Anyways, I mean you knew what had to go right there. We just had to do the grouping. I managed to. I ran the right distance away. I did the setups like we were doing before, and then ran a little bit away after there was some damage doing. Let the one dude walk forwards. Okay, cool. There was a couple key moments where I made sure I had to reposition Rosario so that when I did her E, her backstab happened on the right part of the enemy so that it got staggered backwards. There's a couple annoying instances where it got staggered with like Rosario burst cast that were ideal, but then I tried to account for that by then going and like doing normal attacks to stagger them back together. And then this was probably just due to crit RNG that kind of line up well, but they were close-ish together when the first one went to the shield down, went transitioning to the shield phase where he like did a couple steps backwards, and the other one wasn't quite there yet, so I had time to go and position myself because he does a couple steps backwards relative to you. So I was able to just reposition myself, do like a Toma E, then and got a melt, and then the second one got triggered to the next phase. So they were very closely, just slightly staggered from each other, which is the ideal. Everything worked there, and we had like a few seconds to spare. Let's choose Yunjin. Bro, we're really not getting mystery caches. Oh my god. Okay. Well, at this point, the only Polearm character left is Lua, and unfortunately, other than like Geo Resonance enabling, I don't think he's the most relevant. At this point, he might be relevant for like getting a crystallized shield for Arlecchino and the Lunar thing or something. I don't know. So no need to do companions. Do I choose buffs? I mean, this might be relevant at this point. So yes, I guess. God, I almost want to just save my points for like, I don't know. Okay, let's try to map out what. So we have 4 chambers. So in theory, Arlecchino for the one thing. Oh, fuck me. Is there any wait. We need to... What is the possibility that we clear this chamber without Lohen? Like if we do a Scofier Shenhe. We don't have an obvious damage dealer then, but having to do a Scofier and Lohen together is kind of bad. Like, can we do a Scofier Shenhe Mika Yunjin? I don't know. Why Yunjin? Because we can swap to trigger the Geo buff or something. Maybe Shivers instead. I don't know. I think we gotta try that, because even then we're still in a problem space, because, you know, we have 2 more chambers. But like in theory, we clear this without Lohen. Then we can use like Lohen maybe for the boss, because like the boss, like Zhongli can clear the shield, but we still need to do damage to it, and the non-zero amount of damage. So, frick. Maybe a Scofier. How much damage do we need for dealing with these? Because maybe a Scofier something combo is good there. Like maybe we actually just save Lohen for there and we use Arlecchino for a free clear on one of these things. Because like maybe it's Arlecchino free clear against the boss. Try to save Lohen for the thing, and then we figure some shit out for these 2. So either way, we figure some shit out. Does that mean Lohen is relevant? Because maybe on-field Zhongli. Is Lohen relevant? What's the chance of actually getting him from the companion random? Not very high. Okay. Fuck. Particle generator? Yeah. Isn't that high on paper, but it's multi-wave? Yeah, that's why it's really weird. I don't know, it's really weird to account for this. I think for now, we just try to clear this with not Lohen, not Arlecchino, not Zhongli, and then go from there. I don't think there's any way Escoffier on her own clears. Well, yeah. Now we're at the point where I do definitely wish I had Escoffier on a better damage build. Frick. But I don't know. Let's see what happens. Been an hour and a half in the IT. That's not a long amount for this, by the way. Polearms only can spend far longer in theater. If you think an hour and a half in theater is long, you've never seen Polearms only theaters. They really have to do crazy things, at least. I've spent an hour and a half in like one chamber or two before, so this is nothing. Yeah, main rig I hear is definitely the Escoffier build at this point, I think. At a baseline, let's see what happens if we save Shenhe, because saving Shenhe or Lohen could be big. So, okay, does Yunjin even do anything here? Is it fine to use Chevreuse? Maybe. Let's try Chevreuse. We get Pyro Resonance. So she's also really good at clearing the shield. Like, if we can do this without Shenhe, this is the best chance we have. Oh, my bad. Not gonna lie, damage doesn't seem here. You basically need to have it over half dead at this point to be able to have a star. Oh, I've fallen asleep and woken up in the same chamber before. Yeah. Every time I'd only catch the end, I hadn't realized it was taking so long. I see. Oh boy. Okay. Well, goodbye Mika. Hello Shenhe. Oh well. This is better than using Zhongli.
Up to the freezer. Pinnacle of excellence.
Don't get too close.
Alright, that was too early apparently.
Unleash by ordinance divine. You asked for it. Drop your weapons. Stop right. Shit, obey.
Really? I love enemies taking 10 years before they activate their things. Nice. Melt that. I'm not even confident in... Well, okay. That... I don't know. Oh, I don't know. No! You... What a butthole! Oh my god.
Manifest.
Don't get too close.
Goose on the loose.
We'll melt there.
Unleash.
Oh god. I mean, this can get close. It might be doable with this team, but god. Ugh. Lohan would be so much more preferable here. Oh, fuck. we might have to give up on the full star clear. The full star clear is definitely doable, because if we give up on the full star clear, we just like clear with Lohen here. I'm pretty sure some like this kind of janker, well, okay, we're assuming Lohen, I guess we should test. Is Lohen, well, let's see, first of all, we'll test with Lohen with Yunjin alone, and then we test with, I'm just assuming because he does a lot of cryo, but it might not be that good, right? Might need to at least put like a Toma here, which is my thinking. But like Shenhe, Escoffier, you know, Mika, Chevrus. I don't remember what we had to do with next chamber, but I think the next chamber is actually a relatively easy chamber. Like I don't think the next chamber is that hard. And then like if we happen to land a bigger refund, we might clear, is my thinking. But as it currently stands, I don't know, right? Like it might be doable right now to clear. But even right now, even with like, I don't know, yeah, we should be able to clear without factoring in the thing. So let's just go with that plan for now. I don't love it. I don't love it at all. But like, I don't know. Unfortunately, this might come down to an Escoffier build diff, because like if Escoffier had a better build here, right? She's on a tenacity build. She's the main one doing all the damage there. She's on a tenacity build without her signature weapon, with Fab, R1 Fab even, and it's like it might be doable there. That means with an Escoffier proper build, it's doable. So that kind of sucks. Because like that kind of feels like a little bit of a throw on the build preparation standpoint, but this is the problem with theater and why I strongly feel you should be able to change your builds in between. How did I know that it was going to come down to specifically using Escoffier in this specific chamber where I built entirely a team around Escoffier dealing damage because I needed to specifically save Lohen and Arlecchino and Zhongli for some conjunction in the next chambers? Like how the fuck was I possibly supposed to know that ahead of the time when it's determined by RNG what characters available at different times? It's so stupid. This game mode's design does not make sense with also having no allowance to change your builds in between for specific chambers, especially when different builds need to change depending on what team you use and at any given time, and let alone what enemies you're fighting, right? It's just like so stupid, and it kills my enjoyment for doing the theater. I would be willing to min-max the hell out of theaters and Polearms Only. It could be really fun if I didn't have to change every goddamn build. And then even then, I don't know that I changed the build because like changing Escoffier to a less supportive build might have been the wrong play for a different chamber in another reality, right? Like it might have been better to have her on a Fab supportive buffing build for Lohan in a different circumstance. Like, you're in a catch-22 of there's no winning answer, and so my default is generally just be lazy and don't change builds unless like other than fixing like really obvious things, which is what I did. But in hindsight, yeah, obviously it feels like, oh, I should have put Escoffier on her Golden Troop build, but the hell was I supposed to know? You know, I should have started with, like, doing... Well, no, probably not. Never mind. Oh, okay. Oh my god, I don't hit that thing. Okay, well, I should have saved Yunjin, but I don't know why I used it there. Jumped up nicely. Interesting. I think Yunjin Lohen, well, I don't know. There's the energy on Yunjin. Clearly is not it. In theory, with the energy on Yunjin, maybe, but energy on Yunjin is like, I already have 230. Like, how much more am I supposed to get? I don't think it's fun if you feel forced to change builds between chambers. Have a theater would be gearing. No, it wouldn't be, because most of the time you don't actually need to change your builds that much. Like, I haven't felt that much of a need to change my builds that much in this, right? Like, you wouldn't have to gear. Like you're still gonna want to gear your characters at a baseline for some generic utility, which is what you should be doing on your characters by default anyways, which is fine. But you should have the option to change when, like, there's clearly conjunctions of things that theater can force you to do, right? So anyways, what about you instead? What does getting some amount of damage do? Whilst not having to do like weird combos. Really? Really? How did I clear that worse? Yeah, you can use the cooking pad in combat, but can't use the wind generator. Gotcha. I should have waited for that, but whatever. Oh my god. By the way, is Toma bugged? Anyone else notice that? Remembers the Jeff's account in theater, you have changed gear between every chamber? Yeah, but that's because the Jeff's fucking insane. That's a Zejeff problem, not a game design problem. I'm sorry. Zejeff is fucking insane for swapping. Zejeff causes his own problems for having to swap gear as much as he does. Like, but I almost assure you Zejeff would prefer being able to change builds in between, because all he would then need to make theater a more pleasing experience is just swapping out a couple of weapons or minor things all the time, right? Lohan apparently doesn't proc Saintcho Rain Swords. Might be the same thing with Toma. No, it is, yeah. So there's something about how they program Lohan's charge attacks with how fast they are, that even though he is doing a normal attack, he does N1, right? Even though he's doing a normal attack, which normally when, like, that's normal for melee characters, right? Where, like, let's do Zhongli here, for example. If you're doing N1 charge attack, he does his N1 first. And if you see the little wave of fire, see? You see the wave of fire from Toma. But something about how they implemented Lohan with his super fast charge attacks doesn't trigger, which is so fucking dumb. So I guess it's not a Toma bug, it's a Lohan bug. Or an intentional thing, but that's a really dumb thing, if so, frankly. Yeah. I have to... Oh, I think that buff isn't enough anymore.
Check this out. Supporting fire. Leave none stand.
No, you have to do N2. Yeah, because if you immediately sequence in it, if you just do a hold, you do the normal attack, but then you don't get the thing. Weird. I don't think this is intentional. Oops, don't hit that. I don't think this is intentional. I think this is a side effect of... Like, if it also doesn't happen with Saintcho's Rain Swords with Lohan, supposedly. I think this is a side effect of how they have programmed too many fucking things in this game to do a server check. And the server probably, like... the check timing is probably server-based for doing the normal attacks. Or even if it's not, it might not even be server-based, to be clear, actually. It could easily just be client-side, and how they have implemented the check for abilities like Toma's or St. Joe's, which is like checked based on a normal attack. What if the check that the game does, because it doesn't want to check these literally infinitely, it doesn't want to check them every microsecond, right? That's insane. So you set it to check, every half second. I think it checks more than every half second, potentially. But what's weird though is if it's doing that, it should still proc sometimes on its end ones, and it's not procking at all though. So I don't know. That's part of what leans me towards bullshit server check more than anything. St. Joe's swords aren't server based. Are we sure? But if they're not, then there's something else fucky in... I don't have St. Joe used here in check, but there's something else fucky going on with how low-end charge attacks were implemented. Or it's something universal with like some timing-based check. Maybe related to server, maybe not related to server. With how normal attack checking abilities work for like St. Joe or Toma's shield or Toma's pyro. But that sucks for here. That's what all it is. What we're dealing with here is that Toma does not work like I wanted him to. So get rid of you, maybe use you. We have to use Mika too, that's fine. E there to latch onto it.
Hands where I can see 'em. Drop your weapons. Drop your weapons.
Okay. This does not get there. What if with Mika? We get more attack percent. You know, I'm still gonna take Pyro Resonance. Sue me. Also, this time we're gonna
Let's keep going, team. Neutralizing.
do this.
You asked for it. Final warning. Stop. Leave none stay.
Oops.
Precision strike. Leave the wounded to me. Drop your weapon. Let's fight. You had your chance. Now's your chance. Stop right there. Hands right. I Except you weren't ready for this. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Final warning.
Need Abyss help? We're not in Abyss. But no, I'm fine. I don't need help with Abyss. If we're talking Abyss tomorrow. I'm normally one that offers people help, but appreciate the offer. I don't know. Trying to get the star for this one? Yeah, we're trying to star. Fuck. I don't have any stamina. God damn it, I love that stamina doesn't reset when you restart.
Leave the wounded to me. Neutralizing your grand finale.
I should have waited for that. What am I doing? Try cleave or hex buff. Oh, that's true. I could cheat and use cleave with the hex buff. You know what? Honestly, again, because their design is cringe, I am fine with doing that. Again, I have allowed that. Again, in this case, it is avoidable to do that. But like, you know, I literally started saying, we're gonna test this first. But I don't think it's necessarily needed here. But you know.
Now's your chance. You asked for it. Stop right there.
Yeah, I don't want to have to use cleave for the hex buff. But that would buff our normal attack damage, normal charge attack damage meaningfully.
Engaging. Leave the wounded to me.
Break a leg and step.
Let's fight. Now's your chance. Drop your weapons. Hands where I can see 'em.
And leap.
Yeah, I think we kind of might want to. I don't know. There's some conjunction of something I think that in theory could work here, without using cleave, that is. But you know, honestly, fuck it.
Leave the wounded to me. Stop right there. You asked for it.
That was bad. I think trial characters have hex quest done. Yeah, I think so. I assume so, at least.
Let's keep going, team. You had hands where I can see 'em. Final warning. Let's fight. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Bro, get on the ground! Dick!
Neutralizing threats. Now's your chance. Drop your weapon.
Oh, I did. Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter. I didn't see an increase in our normal charge attack damage. Is it working?
You had your chance. Stop right there. You asked for it. Bet you weren't ready for this. Let's keep going, team. Final warning.
Yes, Lohan's quest is done. I had to for the... God, fuck you! Lohan's quest is done. I had to for the fucking artifact set. The artifact set does not fucking work if you don't do the quest. Yeah, the time loss from the fucking horse's animation is so bullshit. Doesn't his hex buff only activate when consuming will to win? Is that it? Is that what it is? That might be why. Yep, you're right. There you go. If Lohan's will to win is at 50% or more of its max limit. There you go. And I don't know, there's a chance that Toma could actually do that, except oops, Toma doesn't fucking work. God damn it. Okay. So real question then. If we have to do this, which that's kind of what it's feeling like here. God. I tried this, right? I think I did. And I have Lohan, and Lohan might be able to solo another chamber. The next chamber again. If we're giving up on the Arcana, which sucks, but like I think we need to land a bigger refund for the Arcana to actually have a possible chance with our current run. In theory, this would have been possible to do the Arcana without a bigger refund with a good build in the Scofier, but oh well. I'm willing to take the L. It's not the end of the world. I don't need the elixir that bad, right? Would have been nice to have, but maybe use an off-fielder with him. What off-fielder other than Escoffier? We need to save Escoffier. That's the whole goal. That's the whole goal. If we use Escoffier, we have a will to win, but then we don't have Escoffier for a different chamber. The entire goal is to not use Escoffier. Official. Title! Look at the fucking title! Title of the damn stream! Sorry. I'm just getting annoyed. I'm more into this boss, not you guys. Shenhe doesn't do enough off-field damage? No. Also, Shenhe is tied to Escoffier, by the way. Like, Escoffier doesn't do fuck all without Shenhe here. These characters are tied together for being able to clear a chamber. So it doesn't even matter, even if she did. At this point, I think I use this, and then, see what the hell we can figure out for the next chamber. Bro, what the hell do I figure out for the next chamber, though? Like, I have Shenhe, Toma, like... Unless I can clear with just the buffs alone, there ain't no fucking way. We might not clear it all if I have to use the Escoffier and Lohen here. I really don't know if we do. Put the banner up and see if you clear again. Need Zhongli. I don't necessarily need Zhongli, I guess, so I guess I should. Zhongli I want for, I think, the last chamber. But if I end up giving up on the Lunar Arcana and just using Arlecchino anyways, I don't think I need it, but I'm not sure. Like, it'd be really preferable to save him, but at this point we should try Zhongli, yes. So I guess let's do that quick. With Chevreuse, so kind of think, yeah, okay.
Solidify!
Neutralizing threats. Leap. Justice will prevail. Final warning.
Fuck you! Stop doing that so fast. N2C with Toma. I have not practiced N2C and it feels like garbage. I don't know. I can try N2C with Toma maybe, but I'd rather just save Toma if we're using with Escoffier Shenhe for the next chamber. Like, he will enable the melt buffs going on. Like, it'll be good. It'll work fine. I'm pretty sure Escoffier Shenhe Toma easily clears the next chamber.
Stabilize!
Now's your chance. Precision. You asked for it. Stop right there. Drop your weapons. Leave no mistake.
Bro! Yunjin and Mika should help N2C. But what is it? What does that save, though, guys? What does that save by doing, like... Yeah, I could save Mika. What? Like, what does that do? I don't think that does anything that actually results in an improvement for the next chamber. That next chambers that matter. And maybe I need him here still. We'll try it if I feel like I still need more like than what Mika provides here. Like if I need to replace Mika with Toma, we can try it. I'm not against it. But like, I want to try this first.
Gather!
Let's keep going, team. Justice will prevail. Final warning.
Thank you. No, what? I thought you were doing it. Why the fuck are you doing this but now? Can you do the other fucking attack? Stop going in the air immediately, you absolute dipshit. What is the difference here? Is Zhongli's like what like
Stabilize!
Now's your chance. Neutralizing threat. You asked for it. Final warning.
that's too early? Yeah, see, I didn't. Ugh. Drink water. I don't even have my water bottle on me, so I will forget because I have no choice. I forgot to grab my water bottle.
Leave the wounded to me. You had hands where I can see 'em. Final warning. Leave none stay.
Solidify.
Precision strike. Now's your final warning. Let's fight.
To the side.
Nice.
Leave the wounded to me. Neutralize. Drop your weapons.
Oh shit! I didn't realize I'd get my Shepherd's Burst back.
Leave none stay.
I mean, it's good that John Lee was the difference there, but like, whatever. Holy shit, we got a mystery cache rare. God damn it. Okay. Oh, I should have selected the additional event options. Fuck. The additional event option would have been so much better. It would have biased towards getting mystery caches. God, that was such a misplay. It's fine. We can rewind if we need. Fuck. That was a misplay. Damn it. You hit the shield threshold for that attack follow-up during its first attack? Yeah. That all lined up well. Again, I'm not confident it was necessary. I think there's probably something to work without Zhongli there with Lohan, but like either way, having to use Lohan sucks. Okay. Oh man. So Shenhe Escoffier combo here is gonna be awkward in that if Escoffier hits the other things, it's gonna use Shenhe buff stacks, but it's probably fine with Toma. Probably. It's probably better than having to do these. We don't. I mean, we have Yun Jin. Maybe could be used. No, definitely could be used. We have 2 charges. Okay. I don't know. Between these two, it's kind of weird. I think this one's the better choice, but it's a little awkward. Okay. Do I rewind though to try to get a mystery cache again? Unironically, I think I might. Like, we're gonna mystery cache. We may as well mystery cache now, right? Or try mystery cache and try to do whatever now. I guess we should at least test things though. Golem is easier? Sure. You know what? Let's test the Golem. I don't think this... Normally I would default to this one, but I'm down for testing the Golem to see what happens. And we can continue with this if we want to. Because we might get mystery cache next chamber. Anything else we could do with the flowers? I mean, we could get buffs, but I'd rather choose mystery caches if we can. Not choosing the one additional event thing was a really big throw, because it would significantly increase the chance of mystery caches of showing up. It would also probably just give me like 3 different companion choices though sometimes, to be clear. Okay, so if we do this. Oops. Well, that's probably fine to start with that, right? If we need Toma, we can throw in Toma. Actually, we should probably just throw in Toma at the baseline here. Just assume we need Toma. Okay. Okay, this is definitely easier. Okay. Yun Jin can even break their shield. But we are not
Strike is one. Observe. I got you covered. Don't get too close. Goose on the loose.
Okay. It's easier, but not necessarily doable.
Cryo incarnate. Unleash.
We need more like buff procs going on, I feel like. Stop hitting the goddamn slimes! The slimes are a severe problem. I think more of a problem than the Halo Heroes would be. Die!
By ordinance divine. Break a leg. Flex fly. And step. Off to the freezer. Check this out. I got you covered. Take your true form. At first, the flavor.
Well, we can definitely beat 2 of them in 75 seconds. 3 might be a bit of an ask. Anything else to do here before we just rewind? And try the other one instead? Other than Arlecchino, to be clear. I don't know. I can't think of anything that'd be better than that. That isn't just using Arlecchino. Like, Mika doesn't do anything. We don't need the energy. Okay. This is another, like, if only I could change my build. Yeah, I really wish I had changed Escoffier's build at this point. Okay, give me Mystery Cache again. Okay. And then, to be clear, one other strategy, we need to abuse these with, like, Tomo, whatever. So if we need to choose buffs for this chamber, we choose buffs. That is so much shittier than what we had last time. Okay. Free Mystery Cache is good. Oh shit, we got a Vigor from the free one, that's rare. I mean, that's fine. Okay. It's not what we needed to, like, get the... There was a dream there. So not what we needed to clear, but that is a Scoffier weapon buff. And potentially damage bonus. It's probably enough to clear this chamber, is my thinking. We get this. We get the final one. Pyro and Cryo Res. Extra instance of this. Probably just the Pyro Cryo Res here. I don't know exactly how much damage this deals though. It might be doing enough damage that's so much more worth to choose this one. You know what? I'm gonna gambit on choosing this one. Okay. And then we're now in awkward territory again where I don't know. I kind of want to choose these ones again. I think this has a little bit better of a chance. Emote request? Sure. Bro, I will capitalize it. It's not gonna be... Oh wait, I already have it. Never mind. Does have app so it can help? Wait, does the Geo on the enemy... No, it doesn't trigger the buff. Never mind, because that is not how Geo things work. Okay, let's... Yeah, let's try it. Man, that Vigor refund. Ah, I got so hopeful for a second. Okay, now we try Shivers this time.
Do your master's bidding. My will embodied. You asked for it. Stop right there.
Fire it up! Supporting fire!
The pinnacle of excellence. Unleash. Hands where I can see 'em. Final warning. Drop your... By ordinance divine. Mana.
I got you covered! Check this out!
A little amuse-bouche. A burst of flavor. Justice will prevail. Drop your weapons. Stop. Unleash. Cryo incarnate.
Here's backup! Don't get too close!
Off to the freezer. The pinnacle of excellence.
Oh man, this one still seems kind of sus. Ah.
You asked for it. Drop your weapons. Yeah. A dash of frosting. Goose on the loose.
It's much easier to do the 2 clear. Oh, fuck. I should have tested the other one. I should have tested the other one, because now I don't know how the other one would go.
Justice will prevail. Final one. Do your master's bidding. Off to the freezer.
Don't get too close.
Shit. I really should have tested the other one. DPS Nicole, Duran, Seal Ollie, Escoder, to melt Nicole. What are you melting on Nicole? You melt a little bit of charge attacks. I think you should do a Chevrolet's team. I've messed her. Look, I think the fun of DPS Nicole is one of 2 things. One, use Nicole in a normal way where she's mostly just buffing the team, but instead of putting her on the Celestial Gift artifacts, the buffing artifact set, you put her on the DPS artifact set, and then she gets a decently large number sometimes. And if you're playing her with a bunch of off-fielders doing damage, you can then on-field her and she'll get decent damage from her own burst buffing her. But she doesn't have the ability to apply an element with her. Like, you can't melt her protection attacks, which is where all of her actual damage motion value can come from. So, like, frankly, it's just Chevra's teams. If you actually want to get her doing majority contribution for team damage, do a Chevra's team, in my opinion. Or just be happy with her doing decent damage contribution by building her for DPS in a normal team format. That's my opinion. Oh, you don't have C6 Chevy? Yeah, well, rip then. Unfortunately. Yeah, DPS... truly trying to actually... And to be clear, with Duran, Chevrolet, like, Fischl, that team still only gets, like, I'm pretty sure at C0, like, 80k. Probably more with optimized gameplay, I guess, with really good builds, but, like... It's not that much gameplay to optimize. Like, it's like an 80k DPS team. It's not incredible, but it's not bad at all. So, I don't know. Wait, what if we still use you in gen? 'Cause maybe... Probably should have started damage right away there, but... Yeah, okay. Interesting. And just now the res shred would have been much better, right? Like, this probably would be dead if we had the res shred. Die, please. Bro, die!
Strike is one. Observe. Final warning. Unleash. Do your master's bidding. A dash and step. Justice will prevail. Obey.
No, don't target the slimes. You fucking idiot. Okay.
Off to the freezer. Grand finale and step. You asked for it. Stop right there. Final warning. By ordinance divine. Unleash a burst of flavor. And step. Obey. Yeah. Unleash. Strike is one. And step. Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there. Goose on the loose. A little aloof and step. Your grand finale. Manifest. Cryo incarnate. Justice will prevail.
No, I didn't hold. God damn it.
Yeah, a dash across. Unleash. Obey. Break a leg. Flex up. Pinnacle of excellence. Do your master's bidding.
Okay, you know what? One more idea. But yeah, the best takeaway I have for DPS Nicole is just put her on the DPS set and throw her with some off-field damage dealers that can also take value from her buff. And like in a Duran, this is with C2 Duran, but he's scaling the value of all teammates a little bit, but still. In like Duran, Emily, Fischl, so 3 other off-field damage dealers if I recall. DPS Nicole, so on-field Nicole there, still got, from what I recall, 20% damage contribution to the team. Which is not nothing. But like, she's obviously not majority damage contribution, and if you're not doing a Shevers team, that's generally what DPS Nicole's going to look like. She could have melt teams if she could actually scale meaningful motion like multipliers, but all you can really do is funny nuke setups, but like, that's for a screenshot, not because it's like actually compelling damage. So, yeah, my Nicole's C2, my Duran is only C1. I don't think that really matters for how it changes DPS Nicole's situations, but your teams will do in total more damage, but DPS Nicole is benefiting, or sorry, Nicole's constellations are benefiting everyone, not just herself. So again, you can still DPS Nicole with C2 and she'll just do more personal damage. But honestly, I think that just makes you want Shivers even more. So yeah. But again, still just put her on the DPS artifacts and she'll still work properly. Just then put her with off-field damage dealers. I don't think you bother with doing melt things because like the small amount of melt damage you get is not worth it. Okay, I want to try Toma here. This is like to see if the buff damage is actually more important than the Shenhe buff, right?
I got you covered. Your grand finale. Observe. Hands where I can see 'em. Drop your weapons. Stop right. Yeah. I leap.
Fire it up.
At first, the flavor.
Bennett could work too. Read the title.
Break a leg. Flag fly. Justice will prevail. Drop your weapons. Yeah.
Don't get too close. Huh? Here's backup.
Observe.
Oh my god. Okay, this doesn't seem better. Oh, I mean for the person asking for DPS Nicole. Oh, sorry. Okay. Wait, Bennett for who? For DPS Nicole? Like in place of Shivers? It's probably okay. Sure. Yeah. I don't know. You can try it. Try Duran, Official, Bennett. Yeah. It probably works. It's the same idea of at least of it's going to be better than Melt, I would think, as far as actually being a DPS Nicole team. So sure. Can you overcap an attack? No, it's just, yeah, you really would prefer other stats. The Shevers buff is going to be more compelling. And Bennett's flat attack buff doesn't help you get anywhere with Nicole. So, yeah. It'll probably be fine, though. It'll probably be fine to use Bennett instead of Shivers. Not good, but fine. It'll still feel like a DPS Nicole theme is the important takeaway there. Gosh. This is the only one that has a chance of clearing. Like, I gotta give this more of a shot, don't I? Before I give up and rewind again. Again, rewinding feels a little scary here. I thought this would be able to clear relatively easily when we got the Shivers refund, but I was wrong. Yeah, let's burst on Yunjin to start and then hold the... Actually, well, no. Let's get this going because there's no reason not to have it going.
On to the freezer. Your grand finale. Flags up and step. Cryo incarnate. Unleashed. You asked for it. Stop right there. Final one. Refuse on the loose. Manifest. Break a leg.
No, should have waited for that.
Adaptive frosting.
Oh man, we're so close to just being able to kill it, and like if we could kill it in one, it'd be so much easier.
Obey.
Are you? You're dead. Okay.
And step. Strike is one. Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there. Manifest. Off to the freezer. At first, the flavor.
Can I switch?
Do your master's bidding. Unleash. Observe. Your grand finale. You asked for it. Drop your weapons. Pinnacle of excellence.
Ugh. 10 seconds? There ain't no way.
Obey. Manifest.
Oh my god, what are you doing?
Break a leg. Observe.
Oh, bro. I mean, at this point, it's the question of, is this chamber harder than the next chamber? I guess we should at least test that, no? Plus, maybe we get a vigor refund, right? Maybe that's the play. Maybe we just use Arlecchino here, and then maybe we get a vigor refund on Arlecchino. And then we can still clear, otherwise we rewind, right? I think that's the play at this point. I don't know. I don't think it's impossible necessarily to clear this, but I think it's... I don't want to. If it is possible. It might be like 3 hours in this chamber, kind of bullshit. Somehow trying to get a Escoffier to not waste any attacks on the slime and whatever. It sucks. It's such a fucking... It's another Escoffier build diff. God, I really wish I had, like, done that, but oh well. Hindsight is 2020. So I really feel motivated to. Maybe we can redo this theater with an Escoffier build, but I'm gonna wait until I finish the dire clear. If so, we got like 2 weeks, right? So, okay. We actually might need to put Yunjin here for this. No, it's probably not necessary. Move. Wow. Okay. Hoping it and Chevy would be with Mav. Yeah, Shivers really should have been with Mawika. Okay. I mean, we'll try something here. I don't know, right? Just to test some things. And then I'll probably rewind. 'Cause I don't think we're gonna clear this, but I don't know. We have no Zhongli. We have Escoffier, Yunjin, Shenhe, Mika, Chevers, Toma. So again, like, probably the same thing we were doing before. Chevers, Shenhe, Escoffier, Yunjin maybe gets there. Oh, fuck you, not a single. Fuck you for giving me companions. There is some system in Blaze where it biases towards like giving you companions depending on like what companions you have available, and it just sucks. I hate it. I actually really would prefer if it was just a truly random system, versus there's some weird biasing. But I don't know. On a game design level, I don't blame them for having biasing towards certain things. It just is like, it rarely feels like towards the end it gives you the things that you actually need. There's so little control over the RNG factors in theater that kind of just is bad. I honestly think when they've changed to LUNAR and they retweak things for theater, they made theater worse. It became more enjoyable for accounts that, or like my mini account that have a ton of characters, slightly, but not even that more enjoyable. So Heat Lua will carry, yeah, clearly. I don't know, I guess we buy the buffs. Wow, cool. Thanks. Cool. There's a chance of a mystery cache that turns into a mystery cache rare, right?
Taking the stage.
No, okay. Alright. Sometimes I really need companions and all, yeah, the buffs instead. Yeah. It's really dumb. It feels that the refreshes don't do anything half the time because of the biasing system that they implemented. Is my vibe. What am I doing? I think this is the only one that has a real chance, just because we need to break the shield in some form, right?
A little of this, obey.
Is it worth it to set up before like that? I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot her hold E didn't do anything. I should have noticed that previous attempt, but yeah, Zhongli was. This is why we wanted to say Zhongli.
Off to the freezer.
Break a leg. And step.
Drop your weapons. You asked for it. Cryo incarnate. Obey. The pinnacle of excellence. A little
You know what's fucking stupid? It feels more doable to do this than it feels to do the previous chamber.
And step.
final warning. Unleash. Off to the freezer.
I don't think it gets it though, to be clear.
Justice will prevail.
Strike is one. Observe.
Stop right there. Drop your weapons. Goose on the loose.
We just clear this shield a little bit too slowly.
Ordnance divine.
If I were someone named Tars Blamo who could Dragon Strike out this enemy, maybe I could. His plunges are blunt. But that's a big ol' maybe. Okay, I'd say we rewind one more time. What do I, unless I get a really good bigger refund, do I choose the other one? I don't know. Okay. We got that shitty one again. God damn it, man. I feel so stupid for... Oh, shit. Never mind. Oh, okay. God damn it. Fuck you.
There's still a long road ahead.
God damn it. Give me a pyro. Oh my god, we got her.
Oh, is it time for me to join you?
We have less buffs this time, remember that. Worst weapon only, probably a claymore or bow only account. Haven't thought about it super in depth in a little while though. Oh, that Hu Tao refund wasn't like the one, but it was one of the better potential. I think Lohan, well, would Lohan have been better? Maybe Hu Tao was the best one for what that card was, because that one couldn't refund to Arlecchino, right? Okay, so I have 90 things here. I could, okay, so teams. I think I might be able to full clear now. Is what I'm thinking. If I can solo this with, not necessarily solo, but like Hu Tao plus Yunjin, for example, might be enough to clear this in particular. I'm too scared of this one at this point. I know Hu Tao, like the Hydro slimes are not really scary or whatever, but like I don't know. It feels like a gambit. I really wish I got a vibe of how difficult this one was before committing to it. Fuck, I don't know. God. It's gonna feel so bad if I select this one and then like the other one was the better one, but I don't know because I didn't have Hu Tao to test on this before. Oh frick. Okay, but okay. So in the worst case scenario, we definitely have this now. We can clear that. I'm not worried about anymore because like obviously Hu Tao, Shenhe, Escoffier easily clears this. Lava Drill's the easier one, yeah. But what I'm thinking is we Hu Tao Yunjin here, and then next chamber we can maybe Hu Tao Escoffier Shenhe with either probably Yunjin for shield clearing instead of Shivers. Oh wait, we don't have Shivers. I'm a dumbass. So yeah, I'm gonna try it, and I'm not gonna buy anything this round. Also, no, we have Mika for no, we don't have Mika. We'd have to use like Arlecchino for this potentially. That's fine. Arlecchino Tomo for that maybe. Okay, let's try the Lava Churl. There's only 2 to beat? Oh my god, I thought there was 3. Alright, let's see if you and you alone can do this. And the key thing with Hujao is I can also control things. It was only 55 seconds. I might need to put in more damage. And then we do more damage with Hujao though. Whoa. Where are you? Here you go. No, go over here. Okay, now this is I can clear this with Hujao and Yunjin. Okay, we gotta try for it. Oh, we do have a unit for Georesonance? I guess, you know what, we already abused resonances before. I'm fine with abusing resonances more. Wait, no, we don't have a unit for Georesonance. Damn, okay. That would have been good, though. No, yeah. Just had a bunch of fucking pyro units. I mean, if I need, I can throw in Mika. Is that worth it? I don't know. We get healing. That might be just a downgrade, actually. I'm gonna try this a couple more times with just this what I got going here. Wait. The one problem I had there before, I didn't have Yunjin buff on the second rotation. Esco melting. No, we need to save Escovier. Why I waited to do that. Want more particles? I think that gets more particles? I actually don't remember. Oh, God damn it. Okay. Just make sure I catch it on her. Just keep things simple. God damn it. I don't know if we can get up the buff properly in the... Bro, really? Cool, I'm dead. Let's throw in Mika to see what happens. Is there anyone else that's more relevant than Mika? I mean, I kind of want to save Toma just in case I need him. Toma might be better, but... No, we'll keep Pyro Resonance though. I'm gonna try actually normal attack spam gameplay. Just because of the Mika attack speed buff. No! How do you not die? Why did you spawn over there? I thought you spawned... If only attack speed inspected charge attacks, how would it affect charge attacks? Like you're just playing the animation faster? I mean, it could, but it wouldn't really affect much, honestly, because most of the time charge attacks need to be cancelled for charge attacks to be good. Like, in theory, if attack speed buffing charge attacks for like bow charge attacks would be cool, I think, as a gimmick. I don't think it really would change anything in the game, really, so... I don't know. I don't know if Miko's even better here. I'll try Mika again, though. Wait, actually, wait, I had an idea. Because before it gets a shield up, I can try to really quickly attack it. We just do a no buff rotation. Stop attacking it, Charles! No, I don't think it's worth it. Okay. For Mika. Only Alecino could heal, and I would be fine with Mika for Alecino. Okay, we might have to put in Doma. It's not the end of the world.
Your grand finale. Observe.
Wait. I need to test. Do you generate more particles on a holdy or not?
Flags up. Observe.
No. Why? What a stupid design. Okay. Attack speed was affecting everything. Burst skill charge attack? Yeah. If it affected literally everything, yeah. That could be more impactful.
Strike is one. Observe.
Thank you, Hu Tao, for turning around and attacking the enemy behind you.
Your grand finale. Observe.
I switched to Dia by accident. Also, do this.
Strike is one.
Minor time save, but might matter. Thank you. Why? Why? Frickin' god damn it. Oh, I probably started with no stamina. That's probably why. God, the fact that when you reset, you don't get your stamina back is so bonkers. That's not just a theater problem. That's just a Genshin thing. Like, I just...
Observe. Break a leg.
Stop attacking the fucking Electro game! Oh my god, this fucking game. The love of everything, just add a goddamn real targeting system in this game, however.
Strike is one. And leap.
I want to throw this character in the dumpster. My god. You can't fucking keep targeting that. Why don't you, Jin? I don't know.
Grand finale. Observe.
I should just try to do jump. Fuck me. I think if I do jump cancels, I fucking... Hu Tao feels so ass to play. As far as charge attack spam characters go, you know, it's very clear, like, Hoyoverse knows how to design characters that actually feel good to play nowadays. I can't believe Hu Tao was ever as popular of a character as she was, with how limited her presence is in the game, and how ass she feels to play. Like, my god. I don't know. I don't know why I held that, I just was yapping. Ugh. I can't. Let's try throwing in Toma, by the way, just for some sanity gain. There is a minor, maybe major, I don't know, risk. I don't know. I don't know how difficult the one chamber is going to be. Like, Arlecchino has good movement. I don't know how bad the self damage is. Like, not having a shielder. So, I don't know. But at this point, I'd rather be free.
Break a leg. And step.
Yeah, Fab actually might matter too a lot. Yeah, Fab matters a lot. Get out of here. God damn it. Look at that. God damn it. Very doable now. Okay. Hu Tao's Japanese VA is insanely popular. I'm aware.
Fire it up. Strike is one.
I got you covered.
And step. Your grand finale.
Bro, Hu Tao, can you land some more crits though? Like I'm seeing you miss these crits. You can't hide it from me, lady.
Strike is one.
Oh my god. That was close. Land some. If I landed the initial crits, I might have actually just had it there. Alright. Give me a stand back. She hasn't had a banner rerun almost a year and a half now. Oh yeah. No, I think they reran Hu Tao a lot for a while because Homo used to be a good bait weapon for a weapon banner, and then Hu Tao was popular enough that they still made money on her, but yeah, they probably finally stopped. Because everyone that wanted Hu Tao basically had her.
Finale and step.
Don't get too close. I got you covered.
Strike is one. And leap.
Fire it up. Here's backup.
Your grand finale and leap. Time to go.
Okay. Well, use Toma, but we still have Yunjin. That is technically some defensive utility. Keep in mind that you can swap from Yunjin to Arlecchino. So, the gambit now, of course, is... Does Hu Tao, Shenhe, Escoffier, Yunjin... Wait, no, I can't use Yunjin for Arlecchino. Never mind. Just gonna have to be Arlecchino Mika. Mika can eat some damage at least, I guess. We'll see how we'll see how it goes. I think we buy these buffs. We max out this buff. Pyro Cryo Res for sure this time, I think. The damage instance one didn't seem to be as good as it would have ideally been. And that's basically all that matters, although I guess... Is this buff even going to trigger at all? I think it might, technically. It might be able to trigger like once per rotation, so we may as well buy it. When we use Yunjin. I guess I can wait, because I'll get if I clear with Arlecchino here. Okay, let's try to clear with Arlecchino. Actually, we could also, if need be, not use... I don't know. No, I don't. I kind of think... I don't know. It was weird. If we can't clear this with Arlecchino, there might be a chance we can't clear it all. So do we reroll for like a chance at a refund right now? I don't know. Geo buff, shred the shield? It might, yes. Honestly, actually, maybe I just buy it right now. Yeah. Just in case it doesn't show up again. Yeah. Okay. Pyro Crystal's active. Doing geo damage. I don't know if one of them does more blunt damage. Obviously, that's details we don't get, so... Because, of course, when you have brief descriptions versus non-brief descriptions, all that happens is you get the duration of the thing. You get nothing else, because Hoyoverse doesn't know how to actually give good information. They don't want to put her in a Chronicle. I don't... What is CW? Is that Chronicle Banner? Because of being disrespectful. It's a Chinese New Year ideology? Okay, well, that's fine. Don't rerun Hu Tao, she's not very good. People shouldn't pull for her because you're gonna have a bad time unless you just want to pull for characters because of collection or you just like the character. That's fine. Obviously, it doesn't matter what character you pull for then. I'm not saying it doesn't feel bad if you want Hu Tao and she doesn't rerun. They should just rerun characters more often. I don't care about any bullshittery of Chinese New Year or any other stupid logic. They should just rerun more characters more often in general. I think we choose this one, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, let's gambit it. I mean, I can't not gambit at this point with the Hu Tao thing happening. I think we have the damage for the other thing. It's just if Arlecchino can't solo this, it's potentially very bad. And I don't know if we can actually clear, like if we have to use Yunjin here, that could be oh wait, no, we have Mika, I'm stupid. If we have to use Yunjin, that's bad because I don't think Escoffier, Shenhe, Rosaria, sorry, not Escoffier, Rosaria, Hu Tao, Escoffier, Shenhe necessarily clears without Yunjin breaking the shield. So, yeah. No, it seems like we'll be fine, but we're gonna start taking damage here. That's the concern.
Let's keep going, team.
Goodness.
Laid bare.
I think we'll be fine though. Alright, we might actually come away with this with a full clear. I was worried for a second that was going to be out of range.
Everlasting as the moon. Overruled. You had your
Okay, the self damage was not that bad.
Let's keep going, team.
No, that didn't even apply to cryo. I was gonna like get a melt, but that didn't matter. Alright, not that bad. Not that bad at all. Okay. Sure. I mean, I guess we may as well choose this one. Yeah, we'll trigger it, I think, again, once in theory. There's not much reason not to, I guess, other than... Well, the reason not to is to refresh for a... You know, I think we will. Because refresh for a thing, mystery cache could be better. There's a good chance we still get this anyways. No? Okay. Now, was that worth it? We'll find out. No. Well, we got the flowers. Yeah, and we still got this. So, you know what? We lost nothing. In fact, actually, we might have gained if we had actually gotten... oh, actually, no, we might be able to trigger this too. So, yeah. Alright. Cool. That's fine. We did what we could. Can you eat Lua for the shield breaking? Oh, you know what? You were probably right. No, the problem is is that better even than Yunjin? I don't know if it would have been. It might have been. I don't know. Too late now. Oh well. Okay.
Do your master's bidding.
Wait, I should have no hold.
Off to the creek. Unleash. Your grand finale. Obey.
I think this is very free. What a difference a couple buffs in a Hu Tao makes.
By ordinance divine. And step. Strike is one. Unleash. Your grand finale. Do your master's bidding.
Bam. And Get a nice big melt there. Hu Tao's probably gonna steal the spotlight there. Okay, as much as I was ragging on Hu Tao, the Hu Tao Vigor refund was what we needed. There you go. Oh, that took a while. Let's watch the credits. There you go. That's Polearms' second full clear, and I didn't even have to put a damage build in the Scofier. It would have definitely helped. Yep, Hu Tao's still highest damage with that 300k melt. I figured. Buff levels go burr. Yep. The buffs kind of carried there. The buffs carried so much there at the end. Honestly, Tomon might have been fun to play as a Hu Tao for the final one. But we still needed Hu Tao for the other chamber, right? So, like... Most damage taken, Zhongling. Nice. 3-hour theater. Yep, that's normal for Polearms Only. Wow. Team that completed the fastest performance. Of course, it includes Gumming. You. Alright, wait, why was that fastest? It was just because we had the least amount of time. That's why I was fastest. Frick you. Another emote request? Sure. Goose on the loose. Sure. We already have that. You only like requesting emotes that we already have. Mango, 11 months in a row. Nice clear. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the subscription. Oh. Full stars on this meme account? I mean, you can call it a meme account, but the whole point of me with Polearms Only was trying to push it to its limits, and that's what I do. The star or the world? And of course we have Rat from the Sky. It's the only thing Moika should be called. You want me to clear theater with this account? It took me 3 hours. Half of it was browsing through his gear options. Yeah. This took 3 hours not browsing through gear options. Unburnt Irminsul? Yeah. Unburnt Irminsul is like how Polearms Only felt before the power creep. It's not a meme account, it's a challenge account? Yes, that's what I would actually describe it as. If you want to call it a meme account, you can. I don't really care that much, but ultimately, it's my account, not yours. So, anyways. Stars on brand? Yeah. I don't know. And by the way, I'm glad I waited with Lohen. Lohen was enough of a difference maker to matter a lot here. That's why we chose to wait. So, you know. Meme to me totally discounts how much work and thought goes in these accounts. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. This is a hard choice. I wish it was more obvious. Like, we're never gonna, well, not should say never, but we're probably never gonna get all of them. Maybe there's a point where that changes, but I don't know. The world is also just prettier, frankly. Honestly, you know what? No. Frick the star. Why? Because that witchy looking character doesn't look like a polearm user to me. That's my opinion. Even though is Polearms Only a shining star of an account? Of course. But that looked like a non-polearm character to me in that image. So. What do you mean, bruh? Why? Do you think it was important that I choose the other one? I thought you'd say frick the star because there's a woman. What? I like women. I tend to prefer women. Oh, I forgot that this was the first one to get. Oh, that was so fitting. The fact that the first one we got was this one. That one was an obvious choice. This one wasn't as obvious. Alright. Well. Claim. There you go. And the Stellar Rewards. We got 4 things now. Does that matter? Does that matter? Wait, what does Hu Tao say in here, actually? I didn't want to click on that. Witches are mostly guaranteed to be catalysts? Yeah.
Once I was old enough, I started reading popular novels. of them would end by having the dead come back to life and living happily ever after. I know it's only make-believe, but still.
Why'd she click her tongue instead of doing tut tut tut?
If death isn't final, there are no stakes. So it kind of makes everything that happened up to that point meaningless.
I feel like this is a random writer at Hoyoverse that wrote this line specifically because they're pissed off that death barely means anything in Genshin lore. I think a specific writer just wrote this because of their, like, they're absolutely correct. But I think it was just one person, one writer that strongly feels how much of a mistake it is that they devalued the impact of dying in Genshin already, such that it like undervalues the ability to do anything with it as a plot point. That's my conspiracy.
To everything there is a season.
I think this is one frustrated writer that's like, fuck, this limits our ability to make good stories.
You can't have
And so they wrote this line to
to
just vent a little bit.
Death isn't final.
There you go. Nice. I'm biased with Genshin characters because I like them too much. Yeah, I mean, I understand. They killed Tao too, yeah. Alright, hello Elon Musk. Go fuck yourself. Sorry. Hello, Cat. Cat is here to celebrate. Are you hungry? You're probably hungry considering you vomited up your food. But I'm not just gonna immediately give you more food when you vomit up your food, sir. Well, unless it becomes a more regular problem. To be clear. Hello, creature. Don't bite the microphone cord. Pet, pet, pet. I need to fucking turn on the lights on this stupid PC. I don't usually see it because I'm like at this angle. But, you know. Don't. Stop it.
How do I get along with the other knights? Well, I'm certain I've left a deep impression. That can only be a good thing, right?
Did you hear what happened with the sky?
Oh, okay, can you...
What happened now?
That was a bit of a not very elegant creature, but... Go jump in here. Go jump in here. Go jump in the basket. No? No? Back to the ground? Okay. What? Okay. Nope.
Did you hear what happened
sky
with
in
the sky
Natlan.
in Natlan?
What happened now?
How does it feel to be eaten? You may not have a favorite cat, but I do. Is Dee Dee your favorite? Nope. Did you just slip, dude? Ow. Yeah. I'm not food. What were you saying? What were you saying? Okay, maybe we are food, yeah. No, Dee Dee, I'm not edible. That's for him to decide.
Did you hear what happened?
I don't think the thing getting eaten. Do you think an apple? You think a pig is likely to say, "Oh, I'm edible. Yeah, please eat me." No, the thing eating gets to decide whether or not something is edible, not the thing being eaten. I'm sorry. That's not a right you have. You have a right to call it rude or murder. Really? Are you stealing the fucking cleaning rag now?
The sky in Natlan. Oh, what happened now?
This is what you wanted the whole time? You wanted the hair tie? It's not food, dude. Alright, I'm gonna turn on the toy for him.
What happened now?
Oh, I just pulled up my his glasses when I...
How do I get along
exclamation
with
point
you?
clean? Clean what?
Well, I'm certain I've left a deep impression. That can only be a good thing. Right?
What's the command for the copy pasta? Oh, the... I don't remember. I have to check.
This guy in Natlan. Oh. What happened now?
Did you hear what happened with the sky?
Mondstadt really is the place to be. Can't wait to get my hands on some apple cider.
You're ignoring it, really?
This guy in Natlan. Oh. What happened now?
Did you hear what happened with the sky in Natlan?
Cleaning. I see, I see.
This guy in Natlan.
Because the hair tie is cooler than toy, apparently.
What happened now?
Did you hear what happened with the sky
Alright.
in Natlan?
Do attack Dee Austria, what is your chance? Yes. Austria is more concerned with the toy. Anyways, okay, now we got that done, so that's nice. Now we get to go on to dire difficulty, but I don't think I want to do that today. That's for sure. 1700 Prima Gems is nice though. Is there something I want to do with 4 whole e-liquors? E-liquors? I should not call them e-liquors. That feels derogatory for some reason. Your cats cat so well. Yeah, they do cat pretty cat. Pretty crat. Elixirs. What are the problems I need to solve on this account at this point? I forgot to put you on this set for some reason. That's fine. I am still hunting for like an on-set circlet for Raiden, but I don't think it makes sense to craft one simply because it's not worth it. Because I need 4-liner and I need to have a 3rd stat for it to really be worth it. So like it's super gambity to make anything for her at this point. I feel like and maybe a noblesse piece. No, I think my noblesse pieces are good enough. I mean, well, actually, I don't know. A noblesse circlet that's crit damage with ER might be worth it. Like just for the gambit for a 4-liner. But I don't know. What about an onset goblet for Emily? What would that do? I could use a different circlet. I mean, I have C6 Emily at this point. That might actually matter. As far as clearing dire difficulty. The main difficulty seems to be right now clearing it. Clear in story quest for the rest of the stream. I would, but I really am hoping I can try to have the energy to finish the DPS Nicole video. So I think I should not stream that much longer in favor of trying to finish that video. Even if they don't bring her back, I want Senora to be playable. With how much they reference it as an important thing in these characters' like lives with the Fatui, the Harbingers specifically, I like it would really hurt any story impact that's supposed to have But like, it also wouldn't surprise me. She literally has a bunch of fucking Phoenix motifs. So I don't know. Okay, I really like this goblet. Like, it's a kind of the perfect balance of stats for her. But it might actually be, well, there's also this. I forgot about this. And that can just be rerolled in the future. But I also can do an off-piece timepiece even if I do end up using this in the future. Oh, it's such a gambit. It's a gambit, but that might actually be like the one thing that could matter a little bit on Polearms Only. Or crafting a timepiece for Flynn's, for what it's worth. Because an onset god timepiece for Flynn's could enable a offset somewhere else, but I don't know if that's that important. I mean, no, it's definitely not important, frankly. And you're fine. I mean, maybe you with this, I should save elixirs arguably for you if we do get a real enabler for you, but I don't know, like for the super good, I don't know if it's not relevant. You know what, fuck it, I don't know. We spent a lot of effort with C6 Emily. She has things that could be improved on her build that would be most notably achieved by being able to have flexibility with the timepiece or circlet. So, frick it. I want to do it. You can't stop me. Would really love a 4-liner with attack percent at minimum here, by the way, but that's up to fate. Why can't I find the set? There it is. Unfinished Reverie. Let's make sure I select Goblet. Dender damage bonus. Crit rate, crit damage. Bam. That's probably not. If it rolls entirely into crit, it might be. I don't think it is otherwise. No ER even kind of sucks balls. If it had ER, maybe. That kind of dookie, I'm pretty sure. But depends on how it rolls at the end of the day. Could be good. I'll keep it because it, yeah. I'll keep it. It could result in an improvement, but like, yeah, it's pretty mid. It's fine. It's equivalent CV. Like, if I don't need the ER from the onside goblet, it could well result in a minor upgrade, but minor at best, so. Oh well, it's fine. That's what elixirs are in this account most of the time. Wait, what was that? I thought as I exited it, I thought it said 560 Primo Gems. I don't know what that was. You know what I do need to do? I really need to do the freaking Trials of the Brave Warrior quest. I don't really feel like it right now, though. Does anyone know how long this takes? We can go do this quick, at least. This won't take long. We can do this quick on both accounts. It's pretty short. Okay, good. I think I'll still not do it on stream, but hopefully I'll remember to do it tomorrow. We have until Wednesday at least, so. It's about a minute long parry duel. Okay, cool. Good to know. If I remember, I'll do it on stream. If I don't remember, it's not the end of the world, I think, if it's fast. Whoops. Bam. Wow, success. 560 is our conquest FOMO gems. Oh, yeah, fuck that. I mean, I could, but like, why? Why bother? I mean, I should bother, I guess, technically. Can you quick launch to that Archon quest? I don't think you can. You can only quick launch to, like, not try. So I'd have to do, like, literally 40 hours to get those FOMO gems. Can't even call it a quest. It's basically 1/3 dialogue. I mean, quests have to be not dialogue to you. I mean, to me, quests in Genshin are just dialogue heavy sequences. Wow, is this the like $300 one or $400 one. The like pull 2 copies of the skin one. Or is this the base one? I don't know. But yeah, I guess it's cool. The what? Like these. You can pull 2 copies. There's like a constellation thing. Yeah, there it is. No, wait, where? Oh, here it is. Ascension effect. Yeah, so you can pay more money for a worse outfit in case you want to look more like Farina. But the purple is obviously better. I don't know why the hell anyone would pay for this one. Buttons. This one looks a little bit better. The purple and pink one is still better though. Yes, the cosmetics have cons. It's just a recolor, but mostly. You go talk to 1 or 2 NPCs and then the event is unlocked. Oh, sorry. You mean I thought you were talking about the Archon quest. You were just talking about the event thing. Yeah. No, I understand that. That's always typical for events that aren't the main thing. Okay. No, fuck. No. How do I fuck? Cancel. Okay. Gives you a unique entrance animation. Or sorry, just a unique animation and emote plus entrance thing. I see. I don't think I did this on my main account yet, so I should go log in and do this on my main bit. Amber. Amber is like probably one of the worst options you could possibly start with. But that's fine. Cryo, Seat Lolly. Okay. Electro. Raiden. Newer than 2.1. Okay. So Sumeru Fontaine or Sumeru Fontaine, I don't know, like Farina. There's a good chance it could be Farina. If it's not this, it's probably Navia. No, okay. Before Farina, they are Hydra, they are Sword, and they are not Fontaine. Hydra Sword? Is it Ayato? There you go. Wait, I'm a dumbass. It's not Hydro. Ignore me. Okay. Yeah, Alhaitham, it makes more sense. Okay. Wow. Well, you get an achievement for losing. Nice. Cool. Well, that was exciting. But more importantly, 30 Primo Gems. I've seen a lot of people say that, like, it's not worth their time and whatever for less than 2 wishes, and like, I understand where they're coming from, but also, I don't know. Every little bit of easy to access Primo Gems that you can get helps. like if you do that, if you have that mindset for every single instance of a thing that it inconveniences you too much, you know, over a year's time, you lost probably like enough pulls that you might have gotten another 5-star. So I don't know. If this is like the first event you're ever skipping and you do everything else, it's not that big a deal on its own, right? Like, it's simultaneously not that big a deal on its own, but also if you have too much of a mindset of just not doing everything, every little source of free Primo Gems because you don't want to, you know, then you could run into problems. But I understand, to be clear. Like, I don't do the FOMO gems on Polearms Only because it's not worth my time to get the FOMO gems on Polearms Only. So, yeah. 60 primos of dailies are 22k primos a year. Yeah. Like, yeah, you could easily perceive, it's not worth your time to do dailies. I mean, before they made the daily system a little bit less ass, there was a lot of people that were like that, where it's not worth doing the dailies. But it's like, okay, but like that is like a 5-star every year, which is yeah, exactly a good example of what I'm talking about. So I don't know. It's not inconvenient enough to get these Milliastra Primo Gems to not get them to me, is my opinion. And no matter what, Hoyoverse will be looking at, because it's very clear the point of this is to try to get people to actually play Milliastra. So if they look at the data, they're 100% collecting data, and if they look at the data, and all they see is a whole bunch of people, oh my god, this stupid red dots with this stupid game mode, and all they see is a whole bunch of people, oh god damn it, all they do is go into the damage dummy twice, immediately exit, and then they go into one other thing and spend 2 seconds in there. That's not their goal, right? Oops. Their goal is not to get you to spend only 2 seconds in there. The goal is to actually get you to play, and they want you to, like, you know, choose new things to play every time. So they're probably not going to do it again if they get the data. If they get the data that you don't play it at all, I think that mostly just tells them that, oh, you're a casual player who doesn't want to touch it. Like it tells them you're the kind of player who, no matter what they do, or not even no matter what they do, it tells them that almost to me that like they have to try more in some ways. I don't know. Like I don't know how they're gonna interpret the data at the end of the day, but my point is, you can still give them the functional data, the indirect feedback that this event doesn't work by getting your Primo Gems, but then not actually doing what they clearly want you to do. So, anyways, daily's like a third of the Primo income for free to play. I don't know. I'd have to double check the numbers. So, anyways, exit. Prefer this Milliastra thing a great deal to any picture event on it. Yeah, true. Like, some of their picture events have been kind of enjoyable, in my opinion, but the recent ones in particular have been quite ass. Oops, hit the wrong button. So yes, I agree. Like, this is no more inconvenient than most events are for the most part. Other than one big asterisk in that it forces logging in every day. And that's really cringe, because a lot of events... Oh, fuck me. God damn it. A lot of events would let you... Like, you know, you can just do it all in one day. This you can't. So, anyways. The last movie event? Yeah, exactly. That was more of a waste of time to me than this one. But I don't know. I say all this as someone who tends to at least go into DPS dummy, not every day, but fairly often anyways, so it's not that annoying. It's only moderately annoying because I have multiple accounts. It does feel a little bit stupid doing this in 2 accounts. Should I craft or farm for new goblet for Eva? I mean, Eva's never the majority damage dealer, so the answer is no. Well, I shouldn't say never. I mean... Look, if we're talking like you play Eva like I play Lanya and he's like your primary main of yours. Also, I just realized I just closed something that I didn't want to close because I haven't bought these yet. I need to go buy them. How long do I have? Probably still have a few days at least. I don't know. So I don't know if you're using Eva as a driver, and like having a bunch of off-field damage dealers doing something, then fuck no. And honestly, your goblet is already good enough that you're doing dual DPS with Lanya. Oh, nice. Well, that I don't need. Okay, I guess that works. Yeah, you just have to cut his field time a little bit short, probably. I've not tried it, but I assume you're playing with Auron. It's a nice Auron build, Jesus. Does your Auron have enough ER? How long are your damn rotations? I'm skeptical, but maybe. I don't know. Sorry. Okay. I don't know. How much of the damage team's damage contribution are you doing when you're playing your Eva? He's doing 50? Then yeah, I don't know. If you love him, then I think it could be worth it. you're full on in hyper min-maxy territory. You're obviously not going to get a better timepiece. You're not really going to get a better feather unless you get you get a 4-liner, then, you know, it gets 1 additional stat, right? But like, you're in hyper min-maxy territory from here. Depending on what you have for offset goblets, it could be better to try to craft a circlet, to try to get a similar quality circlet here, and then that would let you use an existing off-piece goblet. That's the only thing I would say to check beforehand. The other awkward thing is you kind of need to, it's a little bit even more of a gambit, because this being a crit rate giving set, if the game trolls you and gives you, you know, oh, you get the perfect 4-line goblet, but it gives you 20% crit rate. Well, that's not that great. Well, it wouldn't be that bad necessarily. It just means you would have to have an off-piece circlet that has like 30% attack or something stupid to truly take advantage of it. So yeah, I don't know. That's my vibe, is like, you've already got no dead stats in this goblet. It basically has to be a 4-liner to be better, or like very high rolls with a 3-liner with attack percent, and then rolls entirely into crit. Like if you get the same goblet from the crafting, but it has slightly higher roll value and 1 more crit roll, it's a minor improvement, right? Like, you're in super min-maxy territory. Like, you're doing what I did for Emily, basically. Which, if you really enjoy playing him, I don't begrudge you for it at all. It's just, you know, I acknowledge that, like, the usage of the elixirs there for Emily was not the efficient use of my resources. From a standpoint of, like, what if they release new characters with a new artifacts? I could save those to build a new character faster. That's, I think, the best way to use them, because that saves you a lot of resin for getting characters to be completely up to the point of functional. But I'm more interested in min-maxing on my Polearm Only account specifically right now, to help clear Dire, especially. So the chance of that goblet having a 10% chance of being a default best goblet that results in a meaningful impact, or meaningful improvement to my Emily's build, was worth the chance for me. But for you, that depends again on how much you're doing with Aoife and what you're trying to achieve with him. Such that I don't think it's worth it, would be my leaning on a generic level, but I don't know how much you value min-maxing his build. And the goblet is obviously a piece that could be improved there, but, you know, there's probably, I don't remember exactly the chance of, I think it's just a 25% chance of 4-liners, and then you have to get lucky with attack percent, ideally too. Like, if you land like the, probably under 1 in 5 chance that you get a base stats improvement for the goblet from crafting, then it also has to roll well. So, and if it doesn't roll well, then you have to use feathers, and it's just like, okay, so how many resources are we talking for what percentage chance of actually getting an improvement? It's probably pretty terrible. Like, it's probably a 1 in 20 chance it actually results in something meaningful, and maybe a 1 in 5 chance that it results in an upgrade. That's my call, but, you know, if you really like him, why not? As long as you acknowledge that, you know, you're sacrificing the ease of building other characters in the future is I think the main thing to be aware of. So yeah, wow, a board, paint board, canvas board, whatever. Did I claim my things? No. Oh, because yeah. No, not that one. No, not that one. This one. We get to cheat. Guys, I have a hunch. Today might be I'll hate them. Might. Kitchen made the 5-star outfits free to play accessible. It would definitely be on Miliaster a lot more. Yeah, that's an interesting aspect. Like, it wouldn't do anything for me. I don't give a shit about the outfits. Even if if the currency that you get for standard banner was the currency that could be used on the limited banner, it would not make me care. And the reason I feel that is I don't think they look good enough. Like, my vibe with those outfits is mostly like, would you like to dress up an NPC in Genshin Impact? That's what they look like most of the time. They're in a weird in-between. They look better than NPCs, but not as good as playable characters do. And they don't have... And for how much they cost, especially, even if, like, it took... Like, you didn't have to just pay for it. But especially with how much they cost, it's just, like, nonsense. Because... Obviously, it takes much more effort for them to make actual Genshin characters than those fucking outfits, so it just is like no on every level. Wouldn't you want to dress up an NPC in Genshin Impact? No, I don't really care. I really don't. I'm sorry. I understand that some people enjoy cosmetics. I don't begrudge anyone for enjoying it. I just don't give a shit personally. Cosmetics have never been a strong selling point in games to me. Other than when I really like the game in some form. Wait, it's random for different... I thought it was the same universally. Oh, fuck. Can I just leave? I actually didn't know it was not the same. How did I not notice that? I could have sworn it was the same. Can I just leave? I don't think you can. Gift box shop. God damn it. I don't think you can. I don't care. Well, we got Animo. How about Chi-Chi? They're literally mannequins for your fit? Yes. Correct answer, Aoife. That's funny. That's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was Aoife. After the Aoife, yeah. Okay. There we go. Thank you, Aoife, for the Primo Gems. They're spying, yeah. EXP reward, how exciting. Is there a max level for your whatever Milliaster level? I have no idea. And give me my stupid 30 Primo Gems. 130? Jesus. Alright. Where does I like the cat outfit? Can't justify the double digits and standard pool outfits are pretty okay. Yeah. I would actually consider buying the cat outfit if it was $5 or less. It feels a bit too high at $9.60. That's my vibe at least. So yeah. It is really surprising me that like they're trying this paid only currency model for the nicer outfits or whatever. Because one, they don't even look that much nicer to me. I many times definitely, when I look at the outfits on any way that they do appeal to me, it's not usually the 5-star ones that appeal to me, or whatever they're called. It's usually the just like more simple, aesthetically pleasing ones that are appealing, aka the 4-star outfits. So it's just like, I don't know. But even then, that's not like they're appealing enough for me to give a shit about. They feel expensive. Yeah, maybe, I guess. I don't know. But, oh, wait, we spent 2 minutes making a particle effect to make them feel expensive. I don't know. Anyways, I don't get there. I don't get how that business strategy even works, if it does work at all. But I've never really understood cosmetics as a core business strategy funding a game. But it clearly does on some level. But I don't know. The only time, yeah, I didn't even finish before. The only time it's ever really worked on me as a strategy was in Rocket League. But Rocket League, it specifically works because when I was playing Rocket League enough, it was like the main method of supporting them at all was just buying the Rocket Pass, and then. But even then, like we're talking like it was like a few dollars per season. They've changed the monetization, I think, a little bit recently. And a really key thing that while I was playing Rocket League made me feel more compelled to spend money to get more cosmetics in Rocket League is that you used to be able to trade. You used to be able to trade things. So if I'm spending real world money to get digital outfits, whatever, and in the case of Rocket League, that was car cosmetics, the fact that I could trade those things after the fact was significant. Not because I thought I could make money from it. It wasn't like Rocket League never had a market that was like CSGO skins or anything. Instead, like the things you could get from it were always like really cheap. But a notable thing it let me do with the trading market was it allowed me to get some smattering of items over time that were worth some amount of like currency in the Steam store, that then I would trade them in the Steam marketplace, and then the currency I would get from selling those items in the Steam marketplace was enough currency that I could then go trade someone else selling some specific skin I would want, right? So it's like if you were wishing in Genshin and you got a bunch of the 4-star skins that you don't care about, but you could trade 10 of your 4-star skins for someone that happened to, you know, be wishing for a skin and they got a 5-star skin they don't care about, but you want that 5-star skin. So like you trade 10 different people your 4-star skin, get currency back for it, and then you can use that currency to directly then purchase trading from someone else the skin, right, that you did want. Like, it's a way of controlling you actually getting the things you want. Now in Rocket League, you got fuck all for control because they removed the marketplace. And that killed any desire I had to ever spend any money in Rocket League, but that also kind of happened as I was stopping playing Rocket League. Anyways, so some car frames actually change the gameplay and are not in base game. Yeah, I'm aware there's a couple car frames that do have changes, but Rocket League is a game where your skills and practice in the game to refine your skills matters so fucking much more than the car frames. That, like, yes, there is some specific differences, and like getting used to a particular car frame can matter. Like, I know it's like the Batmobile or whatever, really thin car frame. It can be a little bit easier to pop the ball on top of your car, which is somewhat relevant, but like, it's so not important. It's so not important. Like, people love to point it in Rocket League of, look, there's actually a gameplay change from the you know, whatever. But like, it just didn't really matter in my opinion. Not until you got to like the best of the best players, to be clear. In which case, okay. The one in every like 2 years they released a car frame that was a different new car frame. Oh no, you had to spend $2 and you're someone who has spent 10,000 years of your life in Rocket League. We're not talking it was like a $300 Millie Astra skin, yo. It was like a $5 like thing, $5 to $10 thing. Like, oh my god, it didn't matter. Like, it really didn't matter. I'm sorry. I will die on the hill that the different bodies types for Rocket League never mattered. I also don't know how that changed over time because there's an easy solution to that in that like the Batmobile, I'm pretty sure they released new vehicles that use the Batmobile's frame. So there's been more opportunities to get it. It wasn't like only available when the Batmobile was available. So, yeah. Could be wrong on that though. I don't remember specifics enough, so... Anyways, I don't understand Genshin's strategy for Millie Astra for skins. It just doesn't seem like one that makes sense. Because it's so obviously this way overpriced for what little value you get from it. But I don't know. For a lot of people, they feel they get more value from it, I guess. I don't know. Let us trade weapons too. Yeah. Trade artifacts, not outfits. Yeah. I'm just saying, for a monetization system, like putting money into the system when I know that, okay, if I get this skin, there is at least something I can do. Like, even if I spend $100, like I could spend $100, but I spend $100 to get something that's worth $50, but then by getting $50 of trade currency, whatever, I could then trade to the thing I actually want. Like, that's the idea. So... Or, like, bare minimum, right? Let's say I spent money on the current banner, but then I could trade the new skin to someone that has one of the old skins that isn't running right now, right? Because, I mean, that's, I guess, a problem, technically. They haven't rerun any Millie Astra skins. I don't think anyone really cares, but I'm sure some people do. And so, if you wanted to get one of the old Millie Astra skins, you, in theory, could... with a trading system. So like, and I'm just saying it would make the monetization system make more sense if there was some amount of trading of outfits, but there's not. So it just makes it even worse in my mind. They're aiming for the Leviathans? I think so. I don't know. I don't get it, but I also don't begrudge them for trying to monetize. I honestly kind of think the hot take is I think it's a good thing that their monetization system for Millie Astra is so ass because like it's so uncompelling that I think it's a lot less likely you're gonna like feel regret for buying into it because I don't know. it's such a hurdle to even be convincing to spend money in the first place that the only people spending money are the people that, for whatever reason, decided it was really worth it to spend money for them, right? That's my vibe. Like I doubt there's that many people that have spent money on Miliastra that are like, yeah, I really regret that. I'm sure there all are. It's still a gambling system, but yeah. Was Hoyover's get from Miliastra success selling skins? I mean, yes, but have you? They are. There's also other ways for them to get money, to be clear, that aren't just the skins. The people playing Miliastra levels and giving the paid currency to the Miliastra level creators, like Genshindo, for example, that gift box thing that was in the menu. That's the paid currency. If you can give the paid currency, and that's mostly just like give a little bit of something back to the Miliastra level creator. But Hoyo takes a cut of the payment. Anything you have to pay to get those currencies, Hoyo takes a cut, right? Like, so if more people are just playing Miliastra in general, and you know, you have more of the player base that is more likely to actually like do that. And I would have given the DPS dummy creators, for example, a few dollars if I was allowed to, but right now classic mode, combat mode, does not allow you to do that, so you literally can't. Miliastra's not managed by Hoyo? What? Why did you think that? What are you talking about? What did I say that made you confused? Sorry. Training AI to make mini games? Maybe, but like, that's a fucking conspiracy theory and a half. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not saying it's impossible. I doubt Hoyover's is fucking trying to train. I highly fucking doubt their motivation. Like, guys, Roblox exists. Do you realize Roblox is the size of fucking Nintendo? And we're asking, why are they trying to make Miliastra a thing? Maybe it's because fucking Roblox exists and it's the size of Nintendo. Like, they're like, there's not many competitors to Roblox out there. Maybe we can use Genshin as a platform to make a competitor to Roblox, and we can take a cut of that pie. Because if you could make something with your existing product that, I don't know, let's say you take 5% of Roblox's market share with Miliastra Wonderland. If you could take 5% of Nintendo, would you not think that makes like business sense? What if Roblox but anime? Exactly. Like, again, I think their monetization scheme for Miliastra doesn't help anything and garners negative sentiment. I think it was a stupid approach, but I also just don't care that much fundamentally about the cosmetics, so yeah. And I think there's a roundabout benefit to it. Anyways, I'm tired of talking about Miliastra. I don't give a shit. I should stop talking about it because, like, I really strongly do not care at this point unless they make any kind of an indicator that they're actually going to listen to some of the feedback for the core issues with Miliastra's design that makes it hard for creators to make things. And and this includes for custom combat, obviously for me, but also it's not just custom combat. So awesome weapon banner, wanted Mav's weapon, got Lohens, though not pulling Lohen. Is that a stat stick? It's okay as a stat stick. The problem with Lohen's weapon as a stat stick is Jade Spear is generally speaking going to be a better stat stick. So if you have Jade Spear, it's kind of not great. I'm sorry. My recommendation is take that as a lesson to primarily only wish on weapon banners that have both weapons have compelling use cases for you. As soon as one of the weapons has not an obvious use case for you immediately, that's a fucking bad weapon banner, and don't do it unless you're completely willing to lose the pulls. And like spend 130 pulls from a Wika, right? Anyone did something like this last Zenless event of the Bamboo Wonderland? Yeah. Bamboo Wonderland feels like a higher quality Miliastra level. Knew I shouldn't have done it. Got it so tempted. Yeah, I feel you. That's why I'm saying just take it as a lesson. You gotta. I've certainly had plenty of those lessons. I haven't learned my lesson. No, I mean I did learn my lesson. I actually like you can. Fuck you! Stop biting my headphones, bro. I'll stop streaming in a second. Chill, my creature. Chill. Sorry, I'm holding my cat in the air because he needs a punishment. What do you, dude? Grab on. Okay, whatever. Sorry, he's just climbing down the cat cam. Sure. But yeah, I don't know. I've made plenty of my own mistakes. But I've actually pulled a little bit less on weapon banner than I did in the past. I'm much more stringent with the decisions on weapon banner, even if it doesn't seem like it. I still do, you know, YOLO 10 pull on occasion if I have the spare pulls, but there's a lot of specific things I can point to on here that were like, you know, that didn't make sense to go for one reason or another. Boop. Your nose is dry, kitten. You should drink more water. I had the realization, by the way. So I have a syringe of water. Oshru, they both like to, like, I'll squirt with a syringe water in the shower, and then they like chasing the water that I spray around in the shower with the syringe. But not like if the shower's on, they're getting the wet, they're not happy. Like, but just water being sprayed on the walls, they're fascinated by that. But poke the beast. Like, how dare you poke me? I can't reach you there. Poke. But anyways, Oshru seemed like he was kind of licking the I swear this cat never drinks water, which is a concern. They get like some liquids from their food, to be clear. But you know. They get some liquids from their food. Get a fountain. Most fountain pumps, they go to shit, and I could try to source. Are you trying to eat the band? Yeah, you are. God damn it. I can try to source better pumps, but like then I have to make sure it's a pump that fits in whatever. I don't know. Like, look, you can find every fucking single goddamn pet fountain you find, and you look in the reviews will say the pump failed. The pump failed. And also, I already had a fountain one, and guess what? He didn't fucking drink from it. Not never. I saw him drink from it, but like, basically never. But I had the realization that he might. I wonder if he'll drink from like a hamster thing, because he was like licking the water droplets from the syringe as I was like slowly squeezing water from it. So I wonder if he will drink that. I might try to buy a hamster water feeder or whatever for my cat. It'd be funny too if that's how I get him to drink water more consistently. A fucking hamster feeder. What is that emote again? Beneficial. Oh yeah, that is one that I probably should change. So I don't remember that one's beneficial. I don't know. It's a funny one to me, so I accepted it clearly at the time. But alright. I have 2 jades already, and it would have been nice to have, so definitely a mistake, yeah. Oh well. You live and learn. But yeah, the previous, what was the last Moika weapon banner? Was it with Emily's weapon, wasn't it? Yeah, that one was kind of weird too. Moika's weapon banner hasn't had a super compelling banner yet. Like, Emily's weapon is not bad, but like, I think it'd be better than this banner. But only truly compelling if you had Emily and wanted to use Emily a bunch. And then it had some other interesting niche use cases. I like Emily's weapon a lot more than Lohan's weapon. And then the first banner, of course, was Seat Lolly weapon banner, and Seat Lolly's weapon is again, you know, okay. It's a decent weapon. It's interesting. It gives you freedom from Thrilling Tales curse, which is its biggest value. But
knows what the floods will wash
fundamentally, Sea Lolly's weapon's main issue is they didn't make EM actually relevant enough in Sea Lolly. Even with C1, EM is not of such importance that like her weapon is a big deal, right? The reason C1 is important is because Sea Lolly gives a flat buff based on her EM, right? So C1 Sea Lolly very meh, and also no energy refunding, and Sea Lolly cares about energy more than she cares about EM, especially in her base kit. So like, I don't know, Moika's never had a good weapon banner so far, which is probably on purpose because, you know, she's a popular, strong character, so technically you get a significant potential value from getting her weapon. So Jeff pulled for it on his freaking account where he's trying to clear Dire. But, you know. I got two of Moika's weapons when I wanted both hers and Sea Lolly's, yeah. Oh, was that before they changed? Or was it just because... So the efficient thing to do... If you, no, sorry, that's only if you lose the 25, 75, never mind. Yeah, if you just get one of the feature, yeah, that just happens. Yeah, the weird problem with weapon banner is like the ideal situation for weapon banner is you get significant value from both of the featured weapons on banner, but you don't necessarily want both of them that strongly, right? So this would be like, let's say you had Lohen and you wanted Moika's weapon, and you don't have Jade Spear. And you like Lohen, so you'd be happy to have his weapon, but you want Moika's weapon more, right? And you'd be happy to have Lohen's weapon, but you don't need it. That's the ideal situation for this weapon banner. So Moika's best weapon banner is going to be the Scofier, so you can put the fork on Eons on. Yeah, that's true. that would be one that's actually compelling. So yeah, I don't know. As it currently stands, if Moika's banner had better 4-stars for Moika's teams, then I would say you just go for Moika Cons over going for her weapon. But in this case, I can understand if you're trying to go higher investment on Moika, that you gambit on the weapon banner a little bit more. So, I don't know. This is just not a good banner for Moika, frankly. So, her ideal banner was very clearly that first rerun banner. The first rerun banner, what was it? It was Chevreuse. It was Chevreuse Eonson. Who was the other character? Was it with Oron? Or was it with Bennett? Either way, like, I'm pretty sure it was with Chevreuse Eonson, which was bonkers good. Like, that was the banner to wish on Moika on. And the weapon banner was just, like, okay. Chevy Eonson Bennett, yeah. So, anyways, that should be the stream. Let's end the YouTube stream. Bye, YouTube. Probably will stream tomorrow, but I don't know if I'll stream on YouTube tomorrow. Hopefully I'm going to have the DPS Nicole video out. Gonna take a break and then try to edit.